the word, man? My fault for taking too long, bro. I had to turn off a whole lot of stuff up in here, man. Cause you got stuff connected to your Wi-Fi, it'll mess with the line. So I had to make sure the phones and the tablets, whoever ain't using the Wi-Fi turned off. But what's good with it, man? We finna get into it. We finna get into it, bro. We finna get into it. And this situation right here, I'm gonna be real. Whoever in the building that hit that like button, I appreciate that. I don't really know nothing about this situation. I ain't gonna cap. Like all these other folks will come up here and be like, "Oh yeah, they know they." Like I'm gonna be real. This gonna be my first time hearing it with y'all tonight. What's going on, bro? But I really don't know nothing about this Nolan Wells situation. But Big Gene, he, Big Gene get deep when he get to talking about stuff like this. So I feel like tonight this gonna be a good live. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people probably, following up on that topic. But I'm gonna let Big Gene talk about it a lot more because he spoke up on it. You know what I'm saying? Anytime he speak up on situations like that, it always be a good message. It be a good line. What's up with it, Daniel, bro? I ain't know who you were. I ain't know who you were for a minute, gang. What's the word with y'all? What's the word, Felicia? What's up, Kayla? What's up with everybody up in the building? We finna get up into it though, man. About this Noel, Nolan, what is Nolan Wells situation? About whatever supposed to been happening in Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? We finna see what's going on with it, bro. Like I told y'all, I'm not familiar. Hold on, let me close my door. Yep. Yeah, but I don't really too much know nothing about this situation, bro. I ain't never had time to just watch and listen to see what's going on. Yeah, we good, Felicia. How y'all doing up in here, man? But we for to see what's going on. We gonna let my boy Big Gene talk up on it, cause maybe y'all familiar with it, or y'all probably want to hear somebody with a good mindset and understanding about this situation. Cause I think this live here gonna be kind of deep. We probably be more off talking about the spiritual stuff. What's up with it, Tina? What's up with it, love? We might be this probably be a different line. I ain't feel like running the Charleston White stuff tonight. So I said I'm gonna go ahead and run Noel this Nolan Wells situation. Appreciate them 6 likes. We got 17 people up in the building. Let's get to it. Shout out to everybody, bro. Let's see what Big Jane talking about, bro. Cause I ain't really familiar with this situation, but we finna see what Big Jane talking about. Damn, why I always do? I be forgetting.
So everybody knows about this kid, Nolan Wells, went on a trip with some dudes that he went to school with, was
I'm your
around or whatever
stepdaddy.
like
That's who
that.
I is. I'm your stepdaddy.
And I think it was a few of them, but 4 of them was supposed to be close. And all of them came back but him. He was found a day or two later, allegedly drowned
Hold on,
at
Felicia.
sea or whatever in the ocean.
Hold on, Felicia. I be hitting the wrong thing. What's up with it, Psycho, bro? What's up with it, bro? Hold on.
All the boys,
I be forgetting I'm on my game. I ain't using the remote control not on the TV. What's up with everybody? Felicia said it's so many twists in this case already. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, Fifi. I haven't even watched it. That's why I ran the Big Gene shit, because I know normally when appreciate that Tim that said I just subbed, bro. I appreciate that. Normally when Big Gene run this content, La La go harder. What's up with it, love? I see you up in the cut, coming up in the building, man. Appreciate that gifted, bro. You know you ain't had to do that, love. But normally when Big Gene run this type of content, as y'all noticed when we got when we was on the Diddy content, when we did a lot of stuff, when we ran Big James stuff, it was some good fucking content. He opened our eyes up to some stuff we didn't even know about. But we for to see what's going on, Fifi, because apparently Big Gene talked to somebody down here in Mississippi. See, I'm from Mississippi, but I don't know what part of Mississippi that happened at. You know what I'm saying? So Big Gene gonna speak more up on it, you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. What's up, the Lala, Kayla, Tim, my boy Psycho, Tony, Daniel, Fifi, Tina. Who else we got up in there? It was somebody else. Oh, they got their ass blocked. They good for their ass. Let's get to it, bro. I hope this be a good live stream for y'all tonight. I hope y'all enjoy it. I ain't wanted to come with the Charleston White and stuff tonight. I'm gonna get back on it. But you know, I'm trying to let the content build up and come with something else. You know what I'm saying? So y'all be like, oh, okay, you know what I'm saying? Because I know we ain't really get up on the Carmelo Anthony topic like we supposed to be. Because I've been trying to, blog on other people. You know what I'm saying? But you say be honest, bro. What you do, I get on your mama for a living. That's what I do. I keep food in the house and I put gas in the car and I'm your stepdad. Hit the like button, nigga. Double tap the screen. Let's get to it.
That was with him, who was supposed to be his friend, lawyered up. Y'all see my title? Everybody understand my title?
Shout out to everybody who in the building.
Hey, Miss Honeybutter, law student from Cali. Miss Honeybutter numbers over there on the Pop-Off Show. They moderating over there. This has been on my mind because a lot of things are happening to our kids. And it happens in our own black community. Don't get it effed up.
Damn, my fault. I ain't trying to hit that button, y'all. I'm gonna go back to it. Okay, it's still right there. Bit.
This has been on my mind because
Hey, my boy, before y'all delete that truth, let me tell you something, guy. You do know that I'm not making no money coming live every night, bro. I'm doing this to entertain my people. I work for myself, guy. My wife is a nurse, bro. I'm not here for the YouTube shit because I don't understand this shit yet. But I'm still gonna build my community, bro. So if you thinking every dude on YouTube don't have money, you got another thing coming. You got another thing coming, bro. I am not one of them, bro. You feel me? I'm not one of them, bro. I come on this bitch when I want to come on this bitch. You better ask my moderators, nigga. This ain't about the money no more in this situation. I just had to say something to you, bro. This shit never, like, at first, yes, I was like, all right, I need to see how I can make some money out of this shit. But once I started seeing the people, the moderators, and I wasn't doing good and dropping videos and shorts, because they ain't threw me in the algorithm, I said, fuck it, I'm going to go live here tonight. I drop videos and shorts when I want to. But other than that, nigga, every night I damn near come live, nigga. I ain't making no money for this shit, nigga. I'm doing this shit because I done damn near, I got used to enjoying this shit, bro. Got people who rock with me, bro. People who want to tap in, you feel me? So get y'all broke ass on because y'all mad because you wonder how a nigga like me comes on the internet every night and come on this bitch with no problems, no worries. And I'm going to keep on coming. Hey, it's not my fault, bro. Like, y'all need to get your content up, gang. Instead of worry about me, get your content up. Maybe you can go live the same time I go live. If you feel like you feel me? Like, do what you do. But you ain't gonna stop me. Let's get to it, bro. Shout out to the chat, man. These goof ass niggas that are coming in here doing all this talk. Oh, go back, man.
Waiting over there.
Real, man. Nigga be hating, bro. Mad at me because I'm on the internet. Nigga, apparently I can afford to do this shit like this. If
This
I'm
has been on my mind
the fuck? It ain't about the money, bro.
because a lot of things are happening to our kids.
I appreciate that, Psycho, for real, for real. Like, nigga be, like, I can show a nigga my analytics, bro. I promise you, when I get my computer and shit straight, we gonna be back on ScreenYard and shit. I'm just waiting for the mall to come, but I'm gonna show y'all my analytics, bro. And y'all gonna be like, damn, that how much they paid you off 40,000 views off a live? Damn, that how much they pay you for videos? And man, alright. This shit ain't about the money no more, bro. This shit is just about entertaining people, spreading the truth, being something new on the internet, bro.
Kids. And it happens in our own black community. Don't get it effed up. We try to magnify the situation when our own go with the other race and it happens to them. But it's happened directly in our own community daily.
Run them lights up.
Let's keep it a buck. But we don't expect it to happen in their community. No, I didn't hear about the mass shooting in East St. Louis that killed 5 people. Jeffrey, somebody told me about it earlier on the earlier show.
See, boy, they lie here for to be 100, bro. Y'all heard what Gene just said? It was another shooting that happened in East St. Louis. What, 5 people died or whatever the fuck he just said? Look at all this shit going on. Yeah, see, we finna have us a good night tonight, bro. Gene did finna get up into it. He finna, if you just listen to what he's saying, he finna dive deep up in this Nolan Wells situation, bro. He already cooking early when he talking about the, like, how we live in the neighborhoods, the come up, and all this stuff. Cause I'm gonna be real. I've been seeing a lot of content creators going on something called Kick. I don't exactly know what it is, but it's another form of revenue. You should check it out. Hey, I got Kick. Kick is something like what we doing. Cause I go live so much, so Kick is something like I be coming live over there, moving around, type shit, talking to y'all or whatever. I gotta find out what to do over there. But I know exactly what you talking about, Dana. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I got TikTok. I was thinking about doing with my TikTok. I was gonna see how many of y'all I can get to come up over there. And you know, on TikTok we can go live. Like I could pull like four people up on the screen at one time, and we could just come up there and talk about the topics. Like certain topics on YouTube, we come over there and talk about it and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we gonna get this thing going. It's something I'm gonna go ahead and try to pay for. I think ScreenYard got something going on to where I can pull up like 8 to 12 people. And you know, yeah, I'm gonna see how I'm gonna do it. But I appreciate that, you know what I'm saying? But I have checked out Kick. That's like that AD and Dean the Great shit they be up on. Now you can pull up to 10 on your live. Okay, yeah, I knew it was something like that on TikTok. See, Daniel, he on TikTok. Daniel got a good fan base over there on TikTok too. So yeah, I knew it was something like that, Daniel. No, not yet, Fifi. Nah, I'm stick it out. Yeah, they real strict. I'm gonna stick it out over here on YouTube for a minute, cause I kind of like how YouTube is. I'm gonna stick it out over here for a minute. I don't know about Kick yet. I thought about Kick, but I don't understand it like that. So you know what I'm saying? We gonna come over here and fuck these niggas up on TikTok. I mean on YouTube. That's what we gonna do. Yeah. If I do go to another platform, it's something I'm trying to do with my mods and my community. You know, something like a clubhouse type shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If I do anything else, it gonna be something like that I wanna do. So all of us gonna be up there. Some days y'all gonna run the topic. You know what I'm saying? And I can find out a way how everybody can get paid off their page. We just go up there, you know, like them niggas how Clubhouse be doing, like they be doing on Clubhouse and shit. You know what I'm saying? For real. But they get to it. Shout out to everybody in the building. Run them lights up. Salute to the mods. Salute to the chat. Let's get to it.
So I didn't have a chance to look at it. After that earlier show,
What's
I
up with
ate
my boy
something, went to
Ty?
sleep, woke up,
What's up with it, Ty?
and
What's up with it, Ty? Ty is in the building. What's up with it, gang? You can do anything over there. I be banking on TikTok. I gotta understand how TikTok go, Daniel. But keep banking on TikTok. What up with my boy Ty, man? What's up with the mods? What's up with everybody up in the chat, man? We finna get up on this Nolan Wells situation. I'ma be real. I don't know too much about it, but I know Big Gene, he gonna get real deep up in it. So the people who like this type of content tonight, I hope y'all enjoy it, bro. And I hope it's some good content for y'all tonight. Let's get to it.
shit, I got the same. I got my same sleeping clothes on. I'm gonna go take a shower, put on uh, new pajamas, and come my ass to bed after this.
Now you
And
good,
do a
you
show
good,
tomorrow.
Dane. I got you.
But no, I didn't hear about it. But I'm gonna look it up and see what's going on.
What y'all know about this situation though? Why Gene talk
I
about it?
want to put this up. Tina saying. Tina said that almost happened to me. I was invited to a sleepover, and a girl woke me up to tell me I was only invited because the other girls planned to throw me in the pool and drown me in my sleep.
Hey, you heard what this female said, bro? They talking about this Nolan Wells situation. Like I said, I really don't know what happened to bruh, what went down, or none of it. What's up? Oh yeah, I did speak to you, Kayla. See, I'm high. I'm high. I'm smoking on some bubblegum kush, whatever the fuck they said this shit is. But this female, she just texted Jane and said that almost happened to me. I was invited for a sleepover, and one girl woke me up to tell me I was only invited because the other girls planned on throwing me in the pool and drown me in my sleep. Like that's crazy. That like this what this situation about? Like somebody supposed to been drowned them in the pool or something? Like I ain't capping. Y'all know I ain't been paying attention to it because I've been running number OG murder and Charles the White content. So you know I just running something new tonight because I know y'all like something like this, like the Carmelo Anthony, all this stuff that's going on to see really what's going on. But did his situation happen like that? Was somebody supposed to been drowned him or something? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see what's up because I don't want to be. This is national news. I don't be at home, Felicia. When I get out loud with y'all, man, I be sleep. I get up. I get up to watch my kids and shit. And then when my wife get out work, man, I'm outside. You know what I'm saying? Unless I'm doing content, I don't even just be watching other stuff. I don't have time. You know what I'm saying? We don't exactly know yet. Okay, damn. See, y'all don't know yet neither. I thought, okay, we finna get to it then. Cause Big James said he talked to some people from that part of Mississippi where they happened to him at. And he said they spoke on it about. Man, I ain't gonna talk too much. I seen a little bit of it before I started the live, but we for the see they murder our little black brother. We for the see psychotic. We for the see, bro. Cause I really don't know. I really don't know. I ain't been having time. Appreciate them 19 likes y'all gave, man. He went to the boat with his friends and ended up passed away. Okay, we for the see, bro. We for the see. Salute to everybody up in the building. Let's see what's going on, man.
Wow. Wow. Tina, were they right? Because you kind of light almost bright.
Yeah, that's
No,
crazy,
I'm just kidding.
Fifi.
It's just a ugly joke. I'm sorry. So I'm taking call-ins today on this show. This is a Glad show.
Appreciate them
I didn't put it
21.
up there, but this is a Gene late after dark. Did y'all understand my title? Because some people are like, what the hell is wrong with Gene? And I'll spell his name. Oh, I spelled his name right, Nolan.
What's up with it? Speak on the queue. What's
Did
up with it,
everybody
bro?
did anybody understand my title? Before I go on.
Ain't nobody
Oh,
locked
buddy,
up
you
yet.
always.
Damn, Fifi said ain't
I see
nobody
you
locked
just
up.
texted Mr. Wilson. Because people don't know back in the day when we was younger, we used to say, M-I, kugale, I, kugale, I, humpback, ah. That was Mississippi. Thank you, Moel. Thank you, Honey Butter, for putting the number up there. I put, let me go back to Miss Honey Butter. So
Nigga, shut your ass up trying to be funny.
these are the type of cases when they put up, and I don't think they put up, what you call that?
Okay, I got you, Felicia.
Where they
See, I ain't
send
know
money
that.
in, a
I ain't know that.
GoFundMe. I don't think they put up on the GoFundMe, but these are the type of cases that people with money, our athletes, our billionaires, millionaires, should put money up to find out the truth of what is going on with some of the things that are happening.
Hey, don't fast psychotic for real. Don't fast, bro.
And I know it don't matter. I was just joking, Ma. It was just evil for them to do that. Oh, Tyler Perry stepped up. Thank you, Moel. I'm glad Tyler Perry stepped up.
Oh, he
We
say
need
people stepping
more
up.
of our people who have it. Oprah. There's a GoFundMe for Nolan. Brian Allen, thank you. When you have these kids that are doing the right thing and doing what they're supposed to do, we need to take care of them. We need to look out for them. Calvin Kaepernick did. He did it as well. Thank you, Calvin. Law student from Cali said Oprah not doing anything.
Oh, he talking about the celebrities who ain't coming up to speak out about what happened to bruh. Yeah, this shit here for to get deep here, bruh. I ain't know James gonna bring all this up because I know he had just dropped it 2 hours ago. So we finna see what going on, bro. Cause I know James ain't gonna hold back, and this finna be a crazy lie. You know, so my boy Psycho say I'm not racist, but I'm very pro-black and righteous whenever it comes to our black community. I mean, you good, bro. That's how we is up over here. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I'm cool with the aliens, nigga. My best friend is Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I know SpongeBob. Nigga, I know Dora the Explorer. Nigga, I know Tomb Raider, 007, GoldenEye. Nigga, yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. We all together, nigga. All is one, nigga. Come with me. Hail Mary, nigga. One quick see. We doing having night. Do you wanna ride or die? La 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 la.
Tyler Perry, Colin Kaepernick, and Brian Allen. Okay. So now, each one of the kids that was supposed to be his friend, instead of mourning his death, they lawyered up.
So who?
If you have nothing to hide, if you
Hold on, let me rewind that a little bit. I'm trying to see who is Jane talking about. He's saying the boys who was with him, they supposed to been lowered up. So Jane must know the boys.
Okay. So
What's
now,
up, DJ?
each one of the kids that was supposed to be his friend, instead of mourning his death, they lawyered up.
What's up with the Charles?
If you have nothing to hide, you have not been accused of anything, there's no reason for you to lawyer up. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start taking the calls earlier. And as we go, I'm going to tell you some of the stuff that I've heard, I've read. And until the independent autopsy come back, because you heard a lot of things, the kid was busting the head with a pipe or a lot of stuff that's going on. I'm not going to make no assumptions.
Damn.
But I do know something is rotten in M.I. crooked letter, I humpback, out.
He finna get into it, y'all. He finna get into it, y'all. He finna get into it. Hey, I think I hit a good. I think I pulled us a good one tonight, bro. Cause I've been busy all day. I was like, damn, what the fuck I'ma run for these folks tonight? Cause I was like, I don't want to run no more OG murder and Charles the White. I want to let some more footage come out. Man, something just told me to go check on Big Gene page, cause y'all know I like running Big Gene content. Man, he talked about this right here. I said, oh yeah, let's see what he talking about with this tonight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause it let me know more about what's going on. But hey, let's get to it, bro. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit them 25 likes, bro. Whoever ain't hit the like button, bro, you got rubbed down by Diddy. Diddy hit you with the baby oil. You went in the mansion party with Cat Williams, and you forgot what happened to you. If you didn't hit the like button, you got touched on. World free speech. What's up with it?
I'm going to call this call from Texas. Hope you pick up. Hey. State your name, where you calling from. This is Big G.
Big G.
Hey, that's what I was thinking about doing on this channel, bro. See, my son, he got my other tab. I got other tablets, but I be getting into them because they tearing shit up. But that's what I was going to try to do. Like, some nights, I was going to make it like a call-in show. And give people like 10 minutes to talk. So, you know, I was going to try to do that certain nights when we talking about topics and shit. But hell yeah, we finna get to it, bro. We finna get to
it. Man, this Nolan Wells thing, you was covering it, right?
Okay, I'm covering it now.
Say, Big G, we all know it's red flags all over the field, yellow flags all over the field, man. And it's like, I appreciate you covering it, man, because you come from up north, up west.
Hey, Felicia, I'm going to tell you some real shit about the Emmett situation. The old woman who had told on Emmett Till, she stay in my city. Real talk. Her house is like over there by Exxon. Like, a lot of people in Greenville, Mississippi know where she stayed. But the woman, when she was alive, her last house was in our hometown over there by Exxon. It's like a little white house. It's around a little curved street, and in the yard, it said no one is allowed. You know what I'm saying? It said some more shit, but it got no one is allowed. Something, but her house is up in my hometown, Greenville, Mississippi. Hell yeah, for real, for real. Let's get to it. I think some of her family members moved in that house, cause we got a street. We used to have a street down here by the skating ring. That was before they built the skating ring over there. And on this street, you know, like how the cross guard got the cross guard shit sprayed on the ground. They had no N words allowed straight on the street. So when you drive on the street, you see it in like big yellow yellow writing. Like how you got the shit that they spray in the street to let you know you get on your own side of the lane. The whole street, because the street wasn't that long. It was like a couple houses on the street, but that was the only street where mostly like all the white folks that's racist stay over there. But on that street, it had no N words allowed on that street, and then no black people go on that street, because we already knew what was gonna happen if you get caught on that street. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, for real. See where I'm at. What's up with the coyote? What's up with the coyote? See where I'm at. We like right by Arkansas. We cross the bridge. We gonna be right by Arkansas. In Arkansas, now I'm just only speaking for Greenville. Now Greenville, where I'm at, they ain't really on that racist shit no more. But in Arkansas, nigga, they own it. Like they own it. They own it. Like if you were a black person riding in a decent looking car, they pulling that bitch over. What you pulled me over for? I noticed you didn't have no seatbelt. Where you going to? I seen your tag. Like man, they own it. They is on that. But we finna get to it. I just had to answer back to Felicia on that Emma Till situation, because that woman, before she passed away, she stayed in our hometown and couldn't nobody fuck with her house. Before she passed away, nigga, go over there and try to fuck with her house if you want to. Go over there and try to fuck with it if you want to. Man, them folk gonna throw you under the jail, bro. Them folk wasn't playing. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, because she had to move out her hometown. And she came to Greenville, Mississippi. See, my city is like a retirement state. This way you, like, if you a millionaire, you'll come back and move toward this way. Because land cheap, houses cheap, shit down here real cheap. Like, you can build you a, get you a contractor and get this nigga like $50,000 to $60,000. He gonna build you up something like a fucking mansion. That's what type of house my mom and them got. They shit look like a fucking mansion, and I ain't get a contractor. I ain't get this dude no money. You know what I'm saying? Shit, for real, I ain't getting him a lot of money. And that's just how it is down here, but we finna get to it, bro. I appreciate everybody who up in the building. Let's get to it, man.
East, and you coming that way down there, man, and I saw that, and I was like, man, let me see, let this drink.
He from Jackson. Jackson is like 2 hours away from us, and it's the same spider that was on your mama cat. The same spider that was on your mama cat, because you know your mama got cobwebs up on that thing, because ain't nobody been in it, because it smell like cat food and tuna fish. It's the same spider that be rolling on your mama cat that you be seeing in the house, nigga. Hit the like button.
Really big gene. If it's really big gene, I try to find things to.
On Nolan Wells problem, child.
Seeing you that's brand new, that's groundbreaking every day or something, just contributed to your channel.
I appreciate it, brother. I do.
Oh, you welcome, Big G, man. We for watch you and follow you all the time, big bro.
All right, appreciate you.
Yeah, this here, man. I'm in Houston, man, but we gonna see you some things, man.
All right. I
Thank you, Big G.
heard this guy was a good kid. He was trying to do the right thing. And his parents and them were instrumental in his life, and that
that's how it is down here, Cody. Boy, so much land. I want me a house by the water. You know what I'm saying? They got it like that on the Gulf Coast. That was my sister stayed on the Gulf Coast of Biloxi. But down here we got houses like that too. Like that shit dirt cheap, bro. Like, bro, you can get you something like a cornfield, nigga, for probably like $10,000, 75,000, 5,000. I mean 7,500 or $5,000. It depending on who's selling the land because motherfuckers ain't doing nothing with it.
I'm hearing that he was done dirty.
Yeah, he was done very dirty, G. We seeing it, we watching it in front of us, man, and I was kind of surprised to see.
I got you, CJ.
You know, because I know you are East Coast, you know, Jersey up top, and they way down there.
Yeah, my sister from down there on the Gulf Coast.
Raised St. Louis, Missouri, Midwest.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
We felt that, man. We see we wear a lot of St. Louis hats and different stuff from there, man. And Big G, thank you, man. You know, because we in Houston, man. We down south, and man, we've been watching this, you know, and I hear my son myself and my daughter, and you know, down south is it's something different. You know, it's that racism thing, G, included.
Yeah, he from Jackson, Mississippi, bro. He from Jackson, Mississippi. See, I'm born and raised in Greenville, Mississippi. David Bounder from Jackson. Soldier Boy is from Batesville, Mississippi. He is not from no fucking Atlanta. He ain't from no California. Soldier Boy ass is from Batesville, Mississippi, bro. That nigga from down here. Walk Dog from down here. What's that other rapper name? He fuck with Currency in them. I forgot Currency, the dude. Damn, I forgot this dude name. When I think of his name, I'm gonna let you know. But it's a couple of these niggas from down here, bro.
Oh, no doubt. I went to school in Tennessee, bro. I went to school.
The nigga Big Crit. Y'all know who I'm talking about, Big Crit. He from Mississippi. Damn, it's somebody else. Hold on.
And Mississippi at Alcorn.
Man, at Alcorn.
I went to Alcorn. I was there when what's the dude name from the Green Mile? Yeah, McNair, my fraternity brother. I was with him in Cancun, and we was having a ball in Cancun together. You know what I'm saying? I ran the door out there at Daddy-O's.
Super Low in the building. What's up with it, bro? Yeah, Big Creek the rapper. He from Mississippi.
But the dude from the Green Mile, I was at school at the same time. I was a freshman when he was a senior at Alcorn State University.
Oh shit.
Nigga Larry Hoover, he from Mississippi. Morgan Freeman, he from Mississippi. The nigga Brett Favre, he from down this way. Shit, it's a couple more motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, what's his name? I don't know. He put this kid up to fight me.
Nigga, you'll catch Brett Favre in Jackson. No cap. What's up with the Tyrone, bro? But yeah, you'll catch Brett Favre, Morgan Freeman. You'll catch them niggas in Jackson, Mississippi. Like on the well-off side. Because, you know, Jackson is like Atlanta. You know, you got zone 6, different zones and shit. So if you go on the good side of Jackson, you're liable to run into this nigga Brett Favre. Or a couple more people who just ducked off. They come toward this way.
Yeah. It was a big mistake.
It's a retired mistake. It's a retired mistake.
That was his name. Michael Clark Duncan put this kid to fight me up at the table. Talking about I couldn't sit at the table because I was a crab. Okay, crab.
Hey, G, I'm gonna continue to work and send some things your way.
All right, I appreciate it, man.
Yes, things you can use. I'm gonna lock you in. This me. I'm in, man. Out of Houston, man.
Hen dog.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I know they had that call. They called you in. They called you hen dog.
That's that Hennessy, boy.
All right.
That's what we call Hennessy, the hen dog.
Yes, sir.
People in St. Louis.
Okay.
People in St. Louis.
I got people in Houston. I got people in Dallas. All right.
Just up here, man. We come flat out of Jersey, drove.
Them Fast King Cooper, he from down here too.
NYC. But man, I'm gonna hit you up sometime, Big G. But
I'm here, brother.
Trying to send you
A cigar?
man, that can help you out. Man.
Okay, I appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Like, man, I know I get.
All right, I got you here, dog. Salute.
All right, bro.
Yes, sir. I don't care what people say, man. You meet good people on the internet, and you meet some fucked up people too. You try to make it seem like you're the one that's fucked up.
Them facts,
I ain't never been fucked up, and ain't nobody never caught a blank with me. I don't care who I was around, what I did, ain't nobody never caught a blank with me. All right, y'all can call in. There go the number right up there. Law student from Cali, posted 201-969-6168. Tell me your feelings, your emotions about this whole thing of Nolan Wells, Xavier Wells. You check this phone. Okay, hold on.
That shit crazy, bro, cause this whole situation, man, only thing I seen on TikTok and Instagram, they was saying some shit like one of their parents supposed to be a judge or some shit. And then it was another woman, she was coming out like, all these people who speaking out like why they ain't working with the education people, why they ain't got a government job. She was like trying to talk down or some shit. I was like, damn. She had like she one of the kids' parents who did the shit the way she was saying it, but we finna get into it, bro. Appreciate that, y'all. He in their phone.
I guess they don't want to pick up now. I was calling a number, but the lines are open. Now, I heard that the mother heard something on his phone answering machine, on her answering machine. Now, state your name, where you calling from.
Damn, bro. My son, when Big Gene was for to get up into that shit, somebody called him. He should never made this no call-in show. He should have got what he... But we finna see what's going on, because I ain't watched the live yet. I'm just like, damn, they started calling him when he about to start getting into it.
Gene Deal Show? Hello? Hold on. Go ahead, brother. State your name, where you calling from.
Peace, Big Gene. His brother Brian calling from Jersey, but calling in Cali, away Cali.
Yeah, Brian Legal. You got a legal problem, then you talk to you, Brian.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
You got so many jokes. Look, man, thank you for opening up the lines and giving people a chance to speak how they feel about this issue. It's definitely something that was wearing on my conscience. You know, I run a business online, and it's different when you speak on behalf of yourself, and then if you got a business and you're worried about the backlash and things like that. So it's good to have platforms like this where you can kind of speak. So just a quick thought is, you know, I study cycles. Mm-hmm. And one of the things I think this cycle that we're in right now is very similar to the late 1800s. And, you know, at that time here, we had a lot of racial tension and things like that. So I look at what's going on in Mississippi as sort of like almost like a reenactment of stuff like Emmett Till and things like that. It's a real live cover-up situation. And, you know, that's my 2 cents, is that we're living out these cycles and we don't want to repeat the mistakes of the past. I don't think that it's fair what happened. It's definitely something that provoked a strong sense of outrage for me. And, you know, when things happened with George Floyd, I was active. And things happened with Trayvon Martin, I was active. When things happened with Hurricane Katrina, I was active. But this time I'm a little bit older. I kind of got to step on the sidelines and watch how things play out. So, I appreciate the platform, and let's not make the mistakes of the past. Let's demonstrate that we learn from what has happened to our ancestors before us. That's my 2 cents.
Right. You said something that was very pertinent.
Run them lights up.
About the cycle. You understand? And what people don't understand is that, and I got a lot of white people that watch me too, and I respect the good white people.
Exactly.
But y'all don't understand, if you take the majority of people, the white people are the majority in the world.
Them facts.
The minority of the world. Right? People of color are the majority. And the way that people are migrating with each other, the blacks and the whites are mixing together. Next 100 years, they're going to be more of a majority of people of color than there are going to be white people.
Yes, sir.
They really are afraid. You understand?
Yeah.
It's like they try to want you to believe.
What's up, Damien Killer?
If Iran or any people of color get a nuclear bomb, they're going to blow up all the white people. When in fact, the white people is the only one that launched a nuclear bomb on Hiroshima in Japan.
And Nagasaki.
Nagasaki. When the war was over.
Oh yeah. I see y'all the comments start moving because y'all listen to Big Gene. Then I tell y'all there's gonna be something good tonight. Oh yeah. I thought, I was like, damn man, I gotta make sure I get these folks something good tonight. I ain't seen nothing on there. Boop! I seen my boy Big Gene. He finna talk about some shit, boy, cause he be putting me on some shit I ain't never knew about. So this finna be a good live. I appreciate y'all, and most importantly, bro, don't forget, go subscribe to Big Gene channel. Big Gene got good content over there. That boy got some content that'll take you back in time, make you think about life, nigga. Let's get to it. Yeah.
When the war was over.
That part.
You understand? We have to understand that when the minister Farrakhan and people speak about us staying together with us, he don't mean that just black people being with black people and stuff like that. He's talking about like minds. People that have the same mindset as you, that want freedom, that want finance, that want the same opportunity as anybody else. All right? Listen, Brian, thank you for your call in. I appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
Yeah, Gene ready to cook. He don't want no phone call. Let's get to it, Gene. Turn your phone off and cook something, nigga. Turn that phone off. Cause you cook.
What I got right here. My girl, official, that girl Henny. Henny is a member, y'all. Hey, on the Gene Deal Show. Henny's a member. On the Gene Deal Show. That girl, Henny is a member on the Gene.
I don't want to hear all this shit.
Listen, a lot of people are doing their due diligence on this case. It's not just a local case. It's enough of our kids being lost in the sauce.
I wanted the content. I want to hear
And
that
things
shit.
gotta stop. We want things to stop. And the only reason things is gonna stop if we show them that we're not going to allow their system to whitewash things that happen to our kids. Like, I tell my closest friends every day, and some people say I'm out my motherfucking mind. And I got 3 beautiful daughters that are well educated and doing all right in their life. But I say I should have kept them in Harlem. Because to me, they lost a lot of their culture when they got around these other people.
I think Trump untouchable, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think he untouchable. I think they scared to touch Trump. I ain't gonna cap.
I'm just gonna tell the truth. When they got around these other people, they lost a sense of identity to me.
Man, why you still looking down in the phone, ugly ass nigga?
Wilson just showed me a 15 and a 16-year-old boy was arrested for killing 5 people in East St. Louis, Illinois. East St. Louis is actually Illinois, right across the bridge from St. Louis, Missouri. And that's crazy. A 15 and a 16-year-old boy. Listen to me. I believe in abortions at that age. Abortion, they already living, Gene. Okay? So you know what I mean. If they can get a gun and end some people's life, they shouldn't be able to live no more. I don't want them to go to jail, have a new leaf, a leaf on life, or no, kill them. Get rid of them. Capital punishment, yeah. You want to get a gun, you think it's funny, you think you're doing something, die. But a slow death. Let a tiger or a lion or someone eat their ass.
That boy talking shit. That boy talking shit.
Well, Gene, you ain't gonna never. Man, I don't care. If you at the age where you could go get a gun and shoot up family members and shoot up people, when you get caught, you shouldn't get no 3 hots and no cop. As soon as they know for a fact that you committed this crime, make them lion bait. Don't let the lion eat for about a week. Televise it. all who want to see, you want to do some dumb shit like this? This is what's going to happen to you when you get caught. You want to go on a basketball court and shoot somebody in the head over a girl? This is what's going to happen to you.
Hold on, let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it. Big Gene being real. He being real. Because, you know, dude be crash outs. They act like they ain't got no common sense. They want to go in public, shoot everywhere, don't care who they hit. Ain't even aiming up their target. Basically what Big Gene saying is, if you can go out here, take another life, harm somebody, nigga, when it's time for you to get caught, they should do you like the abortion. They should make you get the slow death treatment. They should do you the worst. Because a lot of this stuff is getting fed up, gang. It's getting played out, bro. You know, if you scared, just say you scared. You ain't gotta take that man's life. Or whatever happened with Noel. The Noel situation. Or what's up with the Destin. Whatever happened with the Noel situation. I don't know what made them folks even do that to dude. But you want to know what I'm thinking? What's up with a Marvelous Mac? You want to know what I'm thinking, bro? Before I turn it back? I mean, yeah, Nolan, my fault. I cannot say this nigga name right for shit. But, bro, I think one of these white boys, and when I say this, I'm not saying this to nobody in the chat. I'm talking about the people who did. I think one of these white boys was mad at bruh because he was smashing either one of their old girlfriends. Think about it. You know, a black dude going with a white girl, he hanging with all them. One of them dudes who did it, they used to date that girl. However this shit, that's what I'm starting to think it stem from. That's the only thing I can think of, bro, because if he been hanging around them, his folks, they know each other and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, what else could this stem to? Somebody mad because another female in love with this dude? Or is this female playing both sides and messing with the white boy and the black boy? You said somebody said maybe a guy had feelings. That's hold on, you said a guy had feelings for Nolan? You talking about like on some fruitcake shit? What the hell? Man, we finna see what's going on, bro. But if yeah, see, yeah, we finna see what's going on. Basically, y'all trying, if y'all understand what I'm trying to say. Damn, that might say, yeah, it's fruitcake shit. So that means the Nolan dude must have moved on and started dating a female. Yeah, man, god damn, bro. Man, let's get to it, bro. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, bro. Shout out to all the trolls who in the building. Tell your mama I'll be out. I'll be over there when I get out live tonight, nigga. Leave the door unlock your po ass, nigga. You know you waiting on me to bring you a cigarette up over there.
Cause you a crip, you a blood, and you want to be all that and ruin everybody else shit?
That shit okay. Crazy, bro.
Make these niggas the main event. I don't care if you're white, black, Chinese, fucking Russian, British. You doing dumb shit like that? Make them motherfuckers lion and tiger bait.
I ain't know that problem, child. So this some fruitcake shit.
Take them motherfuckers in the middle of the jungle and drop them off. Butt naked with molasses on them.
Alright, we got everybody. We got everybody talking about it. I see y'all in the comments. Man, we got 112 people in the building. Y'all can't hit the like button. Y'all finna get some good content tonight from Big James. And you know we gonna talk our shit up over here. I need to like what we doing? I told y'all I didn't know what happened to Noel. The comments saying he on some fruitcake shit. So this ain't nothing like Carmelo Anthony. I mean, R.I.P. to you, bro. However you lost your life, but I thought this was something like some Carmelo Anthony situation type shit. This some fruitcake shit. This some P Diddy and Ray J type shit. This some more shit. Yeah. This that eat a booger type shit. I don't know what this shit here is, bro. We gonna see what Big James talking about. I ain't know this, bro. I thought this was like some Carmelo Anthony shit, bro. That's why I ran that. I didn't know this was like some fruitcake shit. Like nigga was in love and this nigga had a boyfriend. Like I ain't know this shit, bro. I ain't know that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but everybody in the comments saying Felicia, like this nigga took a picture with a dude, his hand was on his thigh. Nigga acting like he Mariah Carey. Touch my body, take it on the floor, and touch my body, take it out there, touch my body, man. Let me find out these niggas were touching my body. Touch my body, body, away, touch your body, baby. Boy, these niggas were touching bodies around this bitch, man. Hold on, bro. Oh my God, what they got going on, bro? Y'all got me running fruitcake shit. I don't even like fruitcake. I don't eat fruit salad. I don't do none of this shit. The only thing I eat is yogurts and fruits. I gotta eat that though. So I don't give a fuck. But why y'all ain't tell me there was some fruitcake shit before we got into it? R.I.P. to my boy Nolan Wells. I'm sorry that what happened to you, bro. But the comments said that they saw the man in the mirror. And that boy had laid his hand up on you. They said y'all had a picture together. Yeah. He said, I think you got a little sugar up in your tank. Your mama do. I bet you my girl a little better than your girl, nigga. You got me fucked up, nigga. I got 4 kids, nigga. Boy, I had your mama around there be talking about like a tickaboo bell. Tickaboo, I see you. Talking about nigga, get your ugly ass up out of here. Boy, I make you my son around this bitch, nigga. That's a dang lie, man. Hey, I'm telling y'all what the comments said, bro. That picture was wild, but I don't think it's that. Man, we for the see, bro. We for the see if they was on some Mariah Carey type shit. That's why Big James drinking. Cause he like, damn, I gotta talk about this fruitcake shit.
This nonsense will end.
What's up with the boss lady?
These motherfuckers don't give a fuck about going to jail because a lot of their friends, or a lot of their gang members, a lot of their buddies are in jail too.
Hey, hold the fuck on. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Whoever you is with your bald head ass, I hope you ain't talking about me. I ain't lying on shit. I ain't know this nigga was a fruitcake. So I'm just running the content. So I ain't lying on nobody. We doing Big James reaction. The comment said he took a picture and he was Mariah Carey touching bodies. So if you don't get your bald head ass Skull cap with the glue tied to your head ass up out my comments. Talking about some stop lying on motherfuckers. You need to stop lying to your hair beautician and tell her stop putting that ugly ass shit in your head. Cause the shit taking your hair out when you put the skull cap over your real hair, trying to attach the fake hair to your skull cap with the glue. You pulling your own shit out. So don't say nothing to me. You need to say something to your hair beautician with your bald head ass. Rack up on some stocking caps, bitch. Fuck wrong with you talking about stop lying. Go get your ugly ass up out of here smelling like cat food and bubble gum. Just like your mama here.
A lot of their friends are in jail too.
Shit, I'm over here eating rich crackers and shit, drinking Kool-Aid and rich crackers, trying to see what's going on. I just see the comments going, hey, Miss Boss Lady, if you want talking about me, you all good. But whoever said that shit in the comments, I'm talking about y'all ass. Whoever said it. Yeah. Cause he got the live show going on, Fifi, man.
Call the person that called. I'm gonna try them back again.
Yeah, Big James started looking at the phone. He should never made this a call-in show. Fuck these folks how they feel, nigga. We want to hear you talking, then you do the call-in show.
Then give them they 2 cents.
They messing up the show. Ugly ass nigga.
Hi, Chuck.
Oh, that's Honey Butter. We know who that is.
From Michigan.
Hey, man, we got 200 people in the building. Hit that like button, bro. Don't be like that, bro. We got 200 people in the building. Hit that like button, bro. Come on now. Let's get it. I ain't asking for no money. Bitch. I ain't asking for no money. Hit the like button, nigga. Double tap the screen, nigga.
Cause I'm scared for my grandson this time. He's 13 and looking at where we headed as a country, it's scary.
Now I be petty and be like, all right, we got 100 people in the building. Everybody send me $1. Y'all ain't hear me saying shit. Nigga, hit the fucking like button, nigga. You must ain't got nothing to watch tonight, nigga. You up over here. So just hit the fucking like button. Let's get to it. We about to cook. I just gotta see what Big Gene said. Hey, boss lady, you good, bro? This what I do up over here, bro. You feel me? The comments moving fast. So when I seen the shit, I seen your name and some other shit on top of it. So I was just addressing whoever said it. So you good, man. You ain't got to keep explaining yourself, bro. They bald head ass up out of here. If it wasn't you, then I'm talking about them. My boy J Motion. Maybe if you tell your mama stop liking every nigga at her job, then you won't have so many brothers, nigga. Shut your mustache up, nigga. It look like you eat on deodorant, nigga. Shut your ugly ass up.
That's because our leaders are not leading. They're warmongers, they're money hungry, and our people are following what they doing. If our president is say, yo, fucker, I'll blow him up, I'll take what I want. I'll just destroy him, I'll take him, I'll do this. If he's talking like that, what do you think the people are going to talk like? What do you think the kids is going to adapt? Our leaders are out here warmongering.
I was just going to ask you, who are our leaders?
We have a President Trump.
Hey, Fifi. I swear to God, Fifi, you know how I rock. I don't even run content like this. I ain't know there was gonna be a call-in show. But Fifi, you ain't gotta. I never run no shit like this again. Cause I'm up here thinking Big Gene for the talk. Then he like, yeah, I want everybody to call in. So I'm like, damn. Fuck what they talking about, bro. I ran this shit cause yo ugly. Cause you know how to talk like the deacon, nigga. You like Minister Farrakhan when you talk. So bitch, you remind me of Martin Luther King. I had a dream I never heard before. I know one thing. That's the only reason why I played your ass, nigga. You started calling all these folks up here that want to be on YouTube and ain't got no YouTube page. I'm going to find another video on your ass. And I'm going to change the title. Because I want to hear what the fuck going on about this fucking shit. I want to know what's the downfall of this. Is he a fruitcake? Was it somebody beefing over females? Or was this a nigga mad because he found a woman? And I don't know what's going on with this situation. But before I go to screaming anything, I just need to know. Was these niggas in love? Was this a female who saw them up? Or was it the boys who was jealous? You know, like he the white boy, he talking to a female, and this female probably be one of this white boy exes. He probably used to talk to the girl a long time, and he ain't like the fact like, oh, you talking to a nigga now? Oh, we gon', you know how shit go, man. The same way how niggas do when you talk to a female they used to talk to. They be like, oh, you got you a new nigga now? You know, niggas try shit. So it probably was like that type of situation. But we finna see what's going on. I know one thing. Big Gene better be talking about shit in the next couple minutes, or your ass will not get played no more over here. I don't give a fuck about none of them 200 views you helped me get up in, nigga. You ain't talking about nothing. You trying to let these folks talk on the phone. I don't want to hear what the fuck they talking about. I want to hear you, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Instead of letting all these ugly ass folks come up here and say shit.
He screen peaks. But all I've seen him do since he's been in the second term is war. Excuse me.
Run them lights up, man.
And who else?
We're just talking about the people who have the power. You know, we don't have the black leaders that's coming out and talking against him, other than Farrakhan.
Run them lights up.
My point exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Farrakhan is always spoke. Farrakhan predicted this whole shit in 2015 or earlier than that. If Trump become president, what he was going to do. But my whole thing about it is this, is that, you know, like, I believe
on God, please.
Something is powerful. Something is going to be spiritually anointing is on its way. It's not going to continue to let us and lead us into the turmoil that we're having right now.
Who having turmoil, bro? Who having turmoil? Now I understand what y'all be saying up on this shit now. I'm not having turmoil. I hope he get justice. I'm sorry for everybody who lost their life around this motherfucker. But I don't know these people. So Gene, what the fuck is you up there talking about? I'm trying to see what's going on, bro. What the fuck is going on with this boy? Is folks in here saying that he was getting touched on his leg? I'm trying to see what is going on before I continue to run this content. Because I'm not for to run nothing about no fruitcake shit. I don't care. I RIP to him. I hope everything be good. I'm not doing it. Especially if everybody don't know what's going on. And you started talking to these people. Talking about, yeah, we going through a hard time right now. Nigga, black folks been going through a hard time since they stopped doing slavery, nigga. Even when they stopped slavery and gave us a chance to be free, bitch, we still was going through hard times. So what the fuck do y'all be talking about? What you talking about? This nigga here crazy, man. I tried to keep my cool with this shit. But at the same time, I'm like, okay. So what's really going on? Because I don't see nobody really on the internet that just know this shit something like the Carmelo Anthony situation. Like they trying to keep the shit like private, like in the news is the only people who talking about it. So I'm just trying to see like, cause before I started this live, he was up there talking about the person who called him from Mississippi, who told him what happened. See, I didn't know it was gonna take this long for this nigga to get to this part, cause I'm like, nigga, I'm waiting on that part. The part I heard before I started the live, nigga, that what made me run this live. I don't really give a fuck about nobody you calling up there on your platform. I don't want to hear nothing. Nobody is up there saying on your platform, Big Jane. We come to hear what the fuck you talking about, nigga. Fuck them. For real. I'm trying to be cool with this shit, but they ain't talking about shit. It's like every time Big Jane about to start talking about the situation, these folks are called. Like, y'all throwing this man off. Like, stop calling this man and let him cook. Nobody want to hear what y'all saying, bro. I'ma fuck around, text Big Jane myself. Like, nigga, don't do that shit no more, bro.
I got something planned for us better.
He always do.
And
I don't know what part it. I don't remember what part it was at, Felicia, man.
a lot of people that's
Goof ass
following
nigga.
these demons are going to break down and understand that there's only one power and only way.
Run them lights up,
One
man.
way. And that's the way of God. Christ. His ways, his teaching. And that's true.
Amen to that. And I want to say happy birthday to my son.
Okay, what's your son's name?
Man, fuck all that. Fuck that. Nigga, my daughter birthday tomorrow. You don't hear me on the live saying, hey, y'all, tomorrow my daughter birthday. Y'all tell my daughter. Nigga, fuck that. We talking about the content. Shit. These niggas act like they falling off around this bitch.
Don't get any more calls in. So now, in the interim of these guys lawyering up,
Appreciate that, Felicia.
some things are coming out. And it's crazy. The Coast Guard was even hiding information.
I appreciate that, bro. Y'all ain't had to say that shit because that old ass woman called sound like she eat on pork rinds and drink Pepsi all day. Y'all ain't had to say that, but I appreciate y'all, man. I'm just tired of the folks who started calling on this platform interrupting him, bro. For real. Like, y'all just want to be heard. You be on the phone being messy with folks all day. Then you want to call the platform and want to talk to Gene. Get your ass on somewhere. Pork rinds and Pepsi drinking ass motherfucker.
One of the kids, and I don't know which one of them did it, they called in the Coast Guards and allegedly, let me say allegedly, because
Appreciate that, Lala.
I don't know, in fact, was this true.
Shit.
But the Coast Guards had forgot or stated they had forgot. Somebody had called and asked did they find a body that night. If your friend is supposed to be with a young lady somewhere, why are you calling and asking did anybody find a body or think that somebody
Hey,
was looking?
Coyote, you crazy, bro.
Was y'all aware of that? Did that happen?
Y'all heard that ugly ass nigga say, why somebody call him? Why somebody call him when he about to start talking about it? Let's see what this ugly ass nigga just said.
A body that night. If your friend You're supposed to be with a young lady somewhere. Why are you calling and asking, did anybody find a body or state that somebody was missing? Was y'all aware of that? Did that happen?
They said the female supposed to been called and said something like, "Did y'all was y'all aware of a body?" You say, "Breathe, hell nah, I'ma smoke this weed, hoping this nigga get to it if I don't freak out, cause he making my shit, he making my shit crazy." You in Jackson, I need a contract. I'm in Mississippi, bro. I don't build on houses, ugly ass nigga. I'm not doing all that ugly ass nigga. My back hurt, nigga. I ain't got time to be doing all that squatting and bending over and shit, ugly ass nigga. Cement eating ass nigga. Hey, I ain't got time for all this shit. The fuck, nigga?
Well, Lonnie said she didn't know that happened. That was one of the things that I read. Can y'all believe that?
Man, stop trying to call somebody, bro. You started trying to call people every time you say
so. Said, yeah, she heard of that.
Hey, did y'all hear that, bro? Let me talk to y'all for a minute, man, before I end up reaching through the TV and smacking the shit out of Big Jane with this call-in show shit. Real talk, nigga, like, man, you supposed to be up here talking about, bruh, you started wanting to call in and talk to them. Fuck them, bruh. You said you got somebody who told you about this shit. Let's hear what you saying. I don't want to fuck them. Them folks don't know shit neither. They just trying to get you to tell them something that they can go back and tell they folks. Trying to be nosy. Man, I ain't trying to hear this shit. But did y'all hear about the they said the female been called the little Coast Guard nigga and asked this, was y'all aware of a body? Did y'all hear about that? I'm just trying to make sure do Gene know what the fuck he talking about before I go click on ABC News and see what the news talking about, cause who is he talking about? I'm lost listening to him. He talking about Nolan Wells, the dude who supposedly got caught in the picture with his leg getting touched up on. I'm up here thinking this shit supposed to be like Carmelo Anthony. Like this some real shit. This seemed like a fruitcake party. But we for to see what's going on, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel before I end up smacking the shit out of Big James. He don't hurry up.
Night. Good night.
That what they said in the comments, la, bro. They say, bro, Destiny Child
said that somebody called, but he said he had forgot that phone call was made, and they found the kid. I think that.
And he said the Coast Guard said he forgot that phone call was made.
Yeah, the Coast Guard said that somebody called, but he said he had forgot that phone call was made, and they found the kid. I think that morning or something.
So really, the Coast Guard nigga need to be charged then, bro. If he got called, talking about you forgot somebody called you about that, nigga, you ain't forgot.
I don't know if that to be true. They said they had to identify them by their dental record. Let me put this up.
Damn, they said somebody in the comments down low said they had to identify him by his dental records. That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, my brother moved abroad. My brother's telling me, yo, Gene, But my brother told me to move abroad for all the wrong reasons. He was telling me to move abroad. He's in the Philippines. He said because the women are subservient, they take care of you. The food is cheap, the housing is cheap. He said you'll live like a king for the rest of your life. You understand? And
It had to been a foul play, bro. Cause James said that the female, whoever his little girlfriend was, she called the Coast Guard or the security guard and asked them, did they see a body or something floating in the water? And the Coast Guard reported and said that he forgot to report that call. He forgot that he even got a phone call. You know what I'm saying? So that let you know right there that that security guard or that Coast Guard, whoever was there that night, they saw what happened. They knew what happened, bro. You feel me? Especially if he was the only black dude, then it was like a white party. Think about it. You know, I know a lot of black dudes who go hang with a whole lot of white boys. It don't be number white boys and white girls. He probably be the only black dude there. So, you know, when it's something like that, man, people gonna keep their mouth closed and keep that to themselves, like the same way how it'll be with the black people. If the black people got something going on like that, they ain't finna tell what go on. They gonna keep that shit on the hush hush. So it's vice versa, bro. You know what I'm saying? But we finna see what going on, man. This shit crazy.
I don't believe I want a subservient woman. I want a woman who is challenging.
I'm gonna go check that out, Felicia.
It's going to give me peace also. And I don't think her just being subservient is going to give me peace. I like the crazies. I like them like Tigger. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Man, shut up, bro, and get to the shit.
My books been asking me for months. Big T, can I go to your big fan? Big T, what you gonna do right now? Like, what? But Lonnie was at the book signing. We had a lot of fun. There was a lot of people there coming back and forth, buying books and stuff like that. I had a great time. I sold a lot of books. You know, people was coming from everywhere. I was so thankful. Some people came and got their books signed. Some people came and bought books and got.
Let me see what they talking about, Felicia. I know hype. I think I know that hype dude you talking about, bro. See, Big J, he bullshit. He bullshitting, bro. You started wanting to talk about the book signing that you got for Puffy. Nigga, you making money off Puffy, but you trying to tell little Puffy doing all this other shit out here. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Nigga, your title said that you know some shit. Why the fuck you ain't talking about the shit you need to know about, bro? I don't want to hit all that old other shit. We finna get to it, man. I found the content, man. Let's get to it, bro. Appreciate that. Shout out to Felicia. Shout out to Felicia, bro. Shout out to my moderator who helped me get back on track, man. Real talk, cause bro, I'm a real nigga. I ain't like these other bloggers. They'll clickbait you and sit up in here and run some bullshit, man. I was busy all day. I seen Big Gene title said the Nolan Wells shit, so I thought he was talking about it. That's what made me put Big Gene name up in this shit, gang. But I'm so grateful that you did that, Felicia, cause I was like, damn, man, now I gotta go get my wife on, try to see who talking about it right quick. You know what I'm saying? This nigga up here bullshitting. You still want to talk about all this other shit. You want to call motherfuckers on the platform. They don't even know what's going on. They trying to see what you know. Nigga.
Big, small,
real talk, bro.
Tall. For the thing.
The case of Nolan Wells continues to be filled with unanswered questions, but as more information comes out, It appears the truth is always alive. This time we are seeing conflicting stories and timelines from the accused. On Sunday, another friend of Wells, Trayson Shepard, would for the first time speak about the day in which he would reveal that he was actually the person in the viral video at Horn Island heard yelling.
What's up with everybody up in the chat, man? Hit that like button, bro. I appreciate everybody who up in the building.
In a new interview with Rolling Stone, Shepard would go on to admit that he wanted to fight someone after they would comment on he and his girlfriend arguing. I told him he needed to mind his own business. From the Rolling Stone article, it reads, Shepard says the exchange became heated and that he and the other man ended up getting into a physical altercation. Shepard's uncle, who had raised him like a father, told Shepard to get out of the water and onto his boat so they could head back home. Shepard complied, but once he got on the boat, he changed his mind and decided he wanted to go back. Shepard's friends had by that point begun defending him on shore. Around this time, another adult on a nearby boat started filming the video. My exact wording is, get me off this effing boat. I wanted to fight, and I feel like I hadn't had my fair share. Now, what makes Shepard's new admission interesting is that it looks to have...
Which one of them supposed to be his boyfriend? Which one of them supposed to be his boyfriend? The dude that got his arm around him in the water with the beer in his hand? Which one? Or is it him right here? The nigga that look like Jake the Snake. The nigga look like a whole WWE character. The nigga look like Tom Cruise when he was 18. Which one of these niggas it supposed to be, bro? Cause I want to know what's going on.
Those lies and inconsistencies with Nolan's friends, whom he traveled to the island with, saying that they last saw Nolan at 3 p.m. that day. If you can recall, the video that captured the aftermath of Shepard's confrontation would end up being captured at 4:01 p.m. And in this interview with Rolling Stone, Shepard would confirm that Nolan was actually in the water out of view on camera at that time, as well as noted in this new interview that he was around Nolan and friends at 3:30 p.m., meaning Nolan was still very much near everyone else, despite his friends' reports that they last saw him at 3 p.m. Now, from this Rolling Stone interview, Shepard's admission goes...
I ain't gonna lie, la, bro. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Ain't number white folk look like it's out there. They look like somewhere like on Biloxi. Like on the Gulf Coast. Cause that's how the Gulf Coast look. My sister from down there. I want to know where they at. We finna get to it, y'all. Hey, salute to everybody who in the building. Run them lights up, man. Let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it. Run them lights up. And then, as you can see in the picture, y'all look in the picture, bro. See, it got, I guess that's Nolan right there with the arrow up on him. And the question mark is the dude. You see, that's a white boy with the question mark. That, I guess that's Nolan right there. Now, as you can see, hold on, he black. It's like some couple black people there. He ain't the only black person there then. Cause you got some people over here. You got some more people right here. Okay. So he probably wasn't the only person, you know, that was black that was there, gang. We finna see what's going on.
To reveal, Shepard says the man in the video, who people think is Wells, is too short to be his 6'2" friend. He says Wells is not shown in the video at all, that he was just out of frame, hanging out in the water. Now, according to official reports and a statement made by one of the young man's stepmother, who
Man, what up with it, Mama Williams? I ain't see you coming, Mama Williams. What up with it, Mama Williams? What's up with it? I swear I ain't see you come up in the building. My fault about that, Mama Williams. Boyfriend, hey, bro, get out of here, bro. I'm trying to read your comment. You saying some more shit, bro. Run them lights up, bro. Let's get to it.
Happens to also be a judge, Ashley Cole, would state her stepson and friends would leave the island around 4:30 p.m. due to issues with their boat. In her statement, she would say, Warren was interviewed by the Jackson County Sheriff's Department and cooperated fully. He saw Nolan last at around 3 p.m. on July 4th. They left around 4:30 p.m. when the boat was taken on water, and they had an issue with the bilge pump. Nolan made a decision to stay on the island and return inland later with another group of friends. Now, what's interesting about this statement is that a leaked direct message from Warren's biological mother several days before to a Facebook user looks to contradict his statement by his stepmother. To note, Warren's biological mom's message would take place before Nolan's body was found, in which it was only thought he was only a missing person, making it appear for some that this new changing of times.
Yeah, I read that shit. That shit went by fast. Let me rewind it right back. Let me see what that said.
The message would take place.
Let me see what that said. Hold on. Okay, it said he repeatedly asked Nolan to get one boat at 5 when it was time to leave, but no one wanted to stay with the girl, and their boat was parked next to his. He was insistent about staying with this girl. Wyatt asked him several times to please go on the boat, and people heard him. My son loves him and would never in 1,000,000 years leave him. Warren does not even have a boat. What the fuck this shit supposed to be about, bruh? I'm confused. What they supposed to been got into it about a boat?
Before Nolan's body was found, in which it was only thought he was only a missing person, making it appear for some that this new changing of times and separating them to last see Nolan at 3 p.m. is part of a cover-up. Warren's actual mother would go on to write, "I am Warren's mother, the woman you have been talking about on Facebook and posting pictures of our family."
Hold on, man. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, it say, "Good evening, Mr. Rolldown. I am Warren's mother, the woman you have been talking about on Facebook and posting pictures of our family. I am here to tell you that we all, Nolan and are all deeply disgruntled. Your Facebook boogie lowdown information is not correct, and I ask you to please stop posting about Warren and our family. My son did not ride out with him, nor did he come back with him. The boat." Oh, so they trying to talk about the fruitcake shit. Okay, so the woman saying that fruitcake shit ain't real. We finna get to it.
"I'm here to tell you that we all love Nolan and we are deeply distraught. Your information is not correct, and I ask you to please stop posting about Warren and our family. My son did not ride out with him, nor did he come back with him. The boat that Nolan was supposed to get on, Wyatt's boat. He repeatedly asked Nolan to get on the boat at 5 when it was time to leave, but Nolan wanted to stay with the girl, and their boat was parked next to his. He was insistent about staying with this girl. Wyatt asked him several times to please get on the boat, and the people heard him. My son loves him and would never in 1,000,000 years leave him. Warren does not even have a boat. Nolan has been to our house several times, and he is the sweetest friend. We all adore him. Again, when Wyatt asked for him to get on, he said he wanted to stay, and Wyatt's boat started to fill with water. His boat ended up breaking down and was towed in. Now, as shown, Nolan is documented due to his friend's new interview with Rolling Stone to being near everyone at 3:30 p.m. and again at 4 p.m. when the altercation happened, and not 3 p.m. as stated by Warren's stepmom, as well as the leaked message from Warren's actual mom that now places Nolan speaking with his friends about leaving around 4:35 p.m. Again, not 3 p.m. It is under these conditions that speculation has grown.
Alright, bro. I gotta, shit. Hold on. I gotta mute this right quick till this ad get through playing, bro. The video from yesterday with the ex-Mississippi judge about the... I'm gonna play that next, Felicia. I think this right here is 9 minutes. I think the clip you talking about is 34 minutes. I'm gonna play that next. Felicia. I gotta mute because the ad playing. And I'm on my video game. I ain't got no mute button.
What happened? Now, according to a Facebook post that was made at the top of Nolan's disappearance, the young lady whom he was talking to's sister allegedly looked to have filled in more of what took place. According to her post, as Nolan's friends pressured him with ending his conversation with her sister so he can ride back with them. Katie had a conversation and assumed that Nolan was getting ready to get on the boat.
Alright. Y'all said that's the right video. Y'all talking about this video right here. I got you. Reporting live from
Myers Club Fight Plus News, I'm John Allen. Following the latest surrounding the mysterious death of Nolan Wells, a black teen in Mississippi whose body was found washed ashore after his friends allegedly would leave him on a remote island, a former Mississippi judge is now speaking up and highlighting some key issues he sees with the case. According to former judge Red
shoe
in a municipal court in Mississippi for a little over 6 years, someone should have been arrested by now for several different reasons. Moore, who would end up being pushed from the bench after previously speaking out against racial discrimination on social media while serving as a judge, would take to his Facebook page on Friday night for over 30 minutes to air out questionable behavior he sees with how local officials are handling the case from the inside.
It's time out for playing games. It's time to know the truth from someone well versed in it that has actual experience. I've worn the robe, the black robe, and I've presided over these trials or preliminary hearings, arraignments, and initial appearances. Let's get started. So what do we know? We know after watching the parents' interview and reviewing tons of footage from social media, recounting interviews and statements of alleged witnesses that were on Horn Island, we know that Nolan Wells went to spend the night on July the 3rd with his so-called friends. And he went with those so-called friends to Horn Island on a boat.
Hold on, y'all. We finna get to it, bro. Hey, for everybody who be coming up in here who's saying I already seen this, I appreciate that gifted, whoever sent me that gifted, bro. For everybody who said they already sent this game, this is what I do over here on my channel, bro. I'm a commentary channel, gang. I react to people's content and we sit over here and talk about it, bro. Like, don't you see the same content on No Jumper shit? Don't you see the same content on Whack 100 shit? So please stop coming up in here talking about, oh, I already seen this. Take your ass to the page where you seen it at then, nigga. Cause everybody gonna react to it. Y'all be acting dumb on the internet sometime, bro. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button, bro. Real talk. Fuck wrong with y'all, folks.
On July the 4th.
Appreciate that gifted,
that
taking your butt to church.
That boat, one did not return home. That one person was Nolan Wells. The other three returned home as normal and
what's up, Lego?
Said nothing.
Appreciate them likes. Let's go. Appreciate them 100 likes.
Or to the Coast Guard until at least 11 p.m. at night on July the 4th. We know that at least one of the so-called friends was found with the phone of Nolan Wells. And we know this based on the testimony of the parents. Specifically.
Alright, if y'all got the phone, cause you know I gotta stop and do my little talking now. Cause I'm new to this. I'm trying to see what's going on. It's supposed to be a former judge. The case should be over with. The case should be, everything should have been found out and solved by now. Because whoever that was who had his phone, they was there when that situation happened. What they doing with his phone? How y'all get his phone? If anything, you supposed to be return the phone and ask somebody, hey, y'all know who phone this is, but you kept the phone and we finna see what's going on, bro. Cause if anything, whoever got their phone, they should be able to let them know everything what happened, and they got something involved up in it. Cause why you got the phone? If you got the phone, that means you had to been there helping them do this to Nolan. You had to be. You had to been playing some part up in it. You got the fucking phone. You feel me? Let's get to it. Shout out to the 200 people we got up in the building with your turnip green smelling ass.
To the mother who tracked the phone and was led to the home of one of the young men where she retrieved the phone. We also know that based on the mother's testimony that Snapchat, there were no Snapchats from the day, which was very odd for her son. We also know that text messages were deleted.
What's up, Michael?
We know that when she was tracking the phone, Life 360 said the phone was one place and Snapchat said it was another place. We know that the boy that had the phone did not voluntarily turn it over first. He had to be found through their own investigation. We know that based on witnesses' account, the so-called friends were seen on July the 5th, that Sunday, having breakfast together like nothing had happened. They were not out there searching for their so-called friend. We know that the so-called friends deleted their social media, deactivated their accounts.
Okay, so what the friends is? So what the police doing with the friends? I don't give a fuck if they got lawyers or not. Now let's keep it a buck. Now what we doing? It look like they select the politicking down there. Y'all got all this information. They ass should be getting time served, bro. Ain't no such thing as you lawyered up. We lawyered up. My daddy know the lawyer. My daddy know the prosecutor. My daddy know the judge. Nigga, fuck your daddy, nigga. Your daddy wasn't with you when you did this shit, nigga. You need to take your ass to jail. Ain't no fucking nothing. What we doing? Why is they still trying to make this a case and y'all got the proof in the pudding? Whoever the judge is, they need to do their fucking job, bro. Do your fucking job, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you do know they parents, nigga. You need to do your fucking job as a judge. The same way how you do your job with us. You need to do your fucking job, nigga. Right is right, wrong is wrong, nigga. If them folks did that shit, they ass need to go to jail for that shit, nigga. Yeah. You know, y'all love to say us black people, we ain't civilized and we don't grow up a certain way. When the shoe on the other foot, now y'all acting like it's like you gotta, all my people, they know them. All my people, they friends with the lawyers. Nigga, fuck your people. Your ass need to go to jail, nigga. Just like if I go out here and do some stupid shit. Them folks ain't gonna give a fuck who my mama and grandma is or who I know. Man, them folks gonna be trying to throw my ass under the jail. So what y'all waiting on? Man, bro, I swear to God. All this shit is like corrupted, gang. It's corrupted, bro, because for one, that's why they make it so hard for us people that ain't got the money to get a job and be a judge and be a lawyer. Because if we can be a judge and a lawyer or DA or prosecutor, we'll have connections just like them. So they won't want you to be no lawyer or no judge. And now I see why. They keep these type of people in position, bro. The rich gotta protect the rich. Because if you let a poor person be the judge, nigga, the poor person don't give a fuck if you poor, you rich, you middle class or what. They gonna give your ass the time you supposed to get. Let's get to it, bro. This shit crazy. This shit crazy.
Thoroughly clean if the allegations are correct. We know.
Now this makes sense why he the former judge, y'all. I just told y'all. Now it makes sense why he is the former judge. Because he probably was down there getting their ass baseball numbers. He didn't give a fuck if you was white, black, Japanese, Hispanic. That nigga didn't care. If your ass come in that room and you do something, he will book your ass. So the Republicans that's in that part of Horn Lake, Mississippi, they all voted to get him up out of there. Real talk. Think about it. He the former judge. And he talking about this. So he letting you know off the meat rack. Oh yeah, nigga, if I was the judge, all the friends have been locked up. The person who got the phone, they would have been locked up. Oh, this case would have been over with. That's why the judge is coming out. The former judge is coming out talking. And look how young he is, gang. I ain't trying to say it like that, but boy, them white folk didn't want that young black man to be no judge. Knowing they kids be running around the city drunk, beating up on motherfuckers, breaking into shit, taking pussy. You know how this shit go. All right, man, forgive me, YouTube, for what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying, YouTube. These kids who families that's cool with judges, cool with lawyers, they out here doing all this shit because they know they can get bailed out. They family is the ones who calling the shot. Or they family know somebody who called the shot. They best friends. They go golfing together. They go fishing together. They probably go to the same Catholic church. These niggas probably go out to eat every Sunday. Like a little family thing. This nigga probably go with one of his cousins or daughters, anything. Oh yeah, you know if anything happen, you come into court, I got you. I just sweep it under the rug. And the motherfucker ain't gonna say nothing. Man, let's get to it, bro. Appreciate them 6 likes y'all gave me, bro. Let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it, bro. Because if he was here, this judge here was in here, this case probably would have been solved, bro. Real talk. If he was up in that bitch, this case would have been solved because he the former judge. And shout out to Felicia for letting me know about this content, bro, because I ain't even know nothing about this. Shout out to Felicia, for real.
That the young man or the young man that had the car at his house did not willingly turn over the keys.
I know your mama. I hang out with your mama. I know your mama real good. Yeah, I know her every night, every Sunday. Every time your mama cook on Sundays, when she be cooking that good meal and you walk in, it don't be for you. That food don't be for you and none of your weak ass brothers and sisters, nigga. That shit for stepdaddy, nigga. Stepdaddy, nigga. Do the stepdaddy, nigga.
At first he said that he did not have the keys. He didn't know where they were. Then he, after being pressed by the father, he finally turned over.
What's up with the cola?
This is all very suspicious activity. We know that based on
what's up with it? What the tattle do?
That Nolan Wells can be heard saying, "Give me my freaking keys." Excuse me, give me my freaking phone. And it's been 2 different versions. Some said he said, "Give me my freaking phone," or some say he said, "Give me my ML phone."
Your mama ain't no shit when she fucked with your daddy and had you. When your mama had you by your weak ass daddy that drive dominoes for a living, that's how you came in this world, nigga. Get your ugly ass out of here.
Regardless, he was asking or demanding his phone. Someone had his phone who did not have permission to have his phone. So the first thing I see, the simplest thing I see is who had his phone and why. And was that theft of the phone? Sometimes we look at the largest case, you try to get to murder, but the person that took his phone committed a crime right there. There are witnesses to who took that phone. If an affidavit is signed, an arrest warrant could be signed by a judge in Mississippi to go after that person that had that phone unlawfully.
You feel me?
We know, based on his own words, Nolan Wells' words while he was alive, he did not give whoever had that phone permission to have that phone. So was that theft? I think if an affidavit is signed, it was presented to me when I was a judge, I would have signed an arrest warrant for the person for theft of that phone, based on what I've heard. It'd have to be an affidavit format.
Appreciate that, Cole.
Presented to me an affidavit format from law enforcement, I would sign the arrest warrant for, at least at this point, theft of the man's phone. We know who had it. We know who they reported to the family. The family had to go find it, and we know that Nolan Wells said give it back to him, and evidently it was not given back to him. Why was that?
That what he finna get into, bro. Okay. Whoever got that phone, that's when it happened. Whatever they did to him, beat him up, hit him with the pipe and all that stuff, that's when it happened. It had to be because if you saying that he was asking for his phone back and they said, nah, we ain't getting your phone back. So what that mean? That mean that the fucking situation had to been happening right there when that phone was supposed to been he trying to get his shit back. That probably was the little play right there. Yeah, we gonna get this nigga phone. No, he gonna ask for it, try to get rough. We gonna beat his ass. I don't know, bro, but whoever who had the phone gang, why they ain't in jail? You feel me? If anything, they supposed to get charged the most time. The person who got the phone, because apparently you took that phone because you knew it was something going down, so you tried to make it seem like Nolan went missing. Like, oh, we ain't seen him. We ain't seen him. Oh, y'all ain't seen his phone? No, we ain't got his phone. We ain't got his phone. Appreciate that, Marshall, for that high five. You ain't had to do that, bro. I appreciate that. But it just starting to. Also, the mother noticed some deleted message from, because, you know, the judge also said that when the mama and them was trying to track the phone, on Snapchat, it shows something else. But then on the other shit, it had a whole nother location, like they were moving around with his fucking phone. Because they probably had a tracker up on their phone. Yeah, the phone show a lot of evidence, but what I'm saying is, whoever had that phone gang, they had to been the children of the judge, the lawyers, the prosecutors, the DA. They had to been the children of somebody up in a high position of power, in politician and government, where they from. Because what's taking them so long to do this case? Huh? This must was the child of a judge. This must was the child of a DA, a prosecutor, a lawyer, or the juror. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had to been a child, somebody that's in position. Because what's taking them so long to just do this? Because you heard the old lawyer say what? The judge didn't even sign the affidavit yet to go make that arrest to the person who got that fucking phone. He said if I was the judge, I would have been signed the affidavit. Because that's all the proof I need. Because if you don't tell me what happened and you got his phone, you going to jail. You gonna go down for the death of Nolan Wells. Because you had his phone. It all started off about this phone. Then the female who called and tried to ask the Coast Guard, did they see a body or something? I'm going to call you down to the office and ask you questions. Because why would you call the Coast Guard and you ain't come to the police if you knew they did something to your allegedly boyfriend? Because why? You was so drunk that night and you ain't knew what happened? Because, you know, when you be drunk and gone motherfucker altercation going on. You don't really know what's going on until that shit wear off. Now you like, hold on, what? Like, what Nolan is? What you mean what Nolan is? His ass over with. So she went to calling the Coast Guard. Hey, did y'all see a body down there or something? Probably thinking them niggas lying. Whole time this shit facts. So now they need that female, his girlfriend, and they need that person who had their phone. Cause it's either one of the two. Either y'all gonna tell us what we need, or the girlfriend and whoever had their phone, y'all going down for this. No ifs, ands, or buts. Y'all going down for it. Cause what you doing with the phone, and why would you call the Coast Guard and ask them did they see a body? Why you didn't call the police to notify them that, hey, I think my boyfriend lost his life or something, I don't know. You could have did that. You trying to be sneaky and go around the police because you know the Coast Guard. The Coast Guard was y'all homeboys, all y'all cool. Then Coast Guard talking about some, I forgot to report they call about the missing body. How you forgot to report that? So the police ain't gonna lock him up, or is he still a Coast Guard? I'm trying to see. See, all this shit here is crazy, man. They trying to hide something, bro. It's one of these judges or lawyer kids or DA kids. They are trying to hide something. Real talk. They trying to hide something. Something ain't adding up.
All of the other things I've stated.
Crazy, Felicia.
You piece it together. Is there enough right now for arrest warrants for murder? That is a good question. I do know at this point there should have been search warrants signed by a judge. Evidence should have been presented to a judge by now. We were nearly 7 days after July the 4th when he was first reported missing.
God damn, this nigga say 7 days and ain't no affidavit been signed to make no arrests? Oh no, them y'all kids. One of y'all kids done fucked up. Done fell in love, mad cause this dude probably talking to one of their exes. This is what I think it really stemmed from, y'all. I think they was mad cause Nolan had to been talking to one of these dudes' ex-girlfriend, bro. That girl probably had to been one of their ex-girlfriends. You know how it is, bro. All of them at the party chilling. He outnumbered. They probably been plotting on some stuff. Dude probably been had some hatred toward him cause the girl moved on, and man, we finna see what's going on, bro.
There should have been evidence submitted by Jackson County law enforcement agents, the sheriff's department specifically, presented to a judge so that search warrants could be signed by the judge, and there needs to be, or should have been, someone questioning the young men, the three so-called friends, and others, and the social media accounts need to be searched by now, or at least a search warrant should have been issued for the appropriate entities to give the law enforcement access to the social media information. That should have been done by now. I'm not telling you what I imagine. I'm telling you what the process usually is when you're trying to do a thorough investigation. And based on what's revealed from a thorough investigation, I do believe once the evidence is secured, it's going to lead, and it should lead, to the arrest of one or more individuals.
Shit, the female should be arrested too. If she the one that supposed to been made that phone call asking about the body, that means she knows something too. So you want to know what I really think what's going on, bro? They say he said supposed to be 3 people involved in this shit. 3 to 4 people. If now one of them dudes ain't no kin to the lawyers or the judge, it's that female. That female probably be the daughter of the judge or the lawyer. It's that, I'm telling you, bro, if now one of them dudes ain't no kin to now one of them people that's in attorney, in position, it's that female. So they trying to see how can they hide this shit up, sweep it under the rug, what they gonna present, what they gonna do, because like this too long, 7 days, this shit happened on the 4th. Some should have been went down and went happen. So y'all trying to cover up for the girlfriend, y'all trying to cover up for the dude who had the phone, and y'all trying to cover up for the 3 homeboys, the 3 or 4 homeboys. I'm telling you, bro, like it just, it's one of the 2, bro. I think that female was the daughter of the judge or the prosecutor or something. Because in the beginning, he did say the female made the call, asking about, did y'all see a body floating on the coast, to the little Coast Guard dude. And the dude say he forgot to report that call. So, you know, why they ain't trying to investigate that girl? You say no, the dude had the phone, is the judge's son. Alright, you say the dude who had the phone, that's the judge's son. But what I'm trying to get to y'all to understand, bro, he ain't the only one that was some kin to somebody that was a lawyer or something. You feel me? Who was the female? Who was the female? So she was just an average female who can get away with calling about a body and not get questioned. I'm just saying, like, who the female some kin to? Because she had to been somebody. If y'all saying that, cause I'm just finding this out through y'all, alright? So if the son who had the phone, that was the judge's son, who was the female? Because in order for that female to make that call and ask the Coast Guard, is it a body down there? She had to get that confirmation through who? The judge, right? The son. So that means the son already told the daddy, the judge, what's going on. So the judge probably had used his son to call that girl. And like, hey, have her to call down there and ask to see, is it a body down there? Something ain't adding up, bro. We finna see what's going on. We 9 minutes in the video. We still got a lot more time, but something ain't adding up, bro. Like, you say the judge is a female. I'm talking about the girlfriend. Hey, Black King, I'm from Mississippi. I'm from Greenville, Mississippi, nigga. I'm probably a couple minutes from these folks, gang. I'm from Mississippi, bro. 662. Born and raised. Country boy. Eat pinto bean, cornbread with sugar, all that shit. Nigga, I'm a Mississippi nigga. You feel me? I'm blogging. I'm asking y'all the question. I don't know about this shit. Cause Fifi had to tell me the footage what to go to. I don't know what the fuck going on. I'm hearing the judge, so I'm doing my content thing to keep the conversation going and to keep people talking about it. Nigga, I know what I'm doing. Sit your ugly ass down somewhere. Nigga, you ain't no Black King, you ugly ass nigga. Talking about you a Black King. Nigga, you's a Teletubby King, nigga. Power Ranger King, nigga.
For the murder of Nolan Wells. All of the actions are very suspicious, and right now they lead one to believe that
My pops from Vicksburg, Mississippi. Shout out to everybody who say they from Mississippi, bro. And I down there probably know you folks. Real talk. I know a lot of people down here. Let's get to it. Yeah, she said, "Oh, y'all cousins might be. I don't know." Hey, bro, don't tell me what to do, gang. Just because you said, bro, we get one thing clear, bro. Just because you said you from Mississippi and you got folks in Greenville, nigga, don't mean I'ma change my attitude, but I'm boy, nah, nigga, Craig. My name Craig down here in Greenville, bro. That's my last name. I go by my last name. My whole family from East Side, Screen Park, Taliban. And I got a couple people over there in GD neighborhood. So don't think, nigga, I'm supposed to calm down now because you said you got folks from, nigga, you better calm down. Don't tell me what to do over here, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Yeah, I let the camera turn around so you see my face, nigga. I be outside every day now. So don't do that. But I salute you for being in the chat, my guy.
Multiple persons could have been involved with the death of Nolan Wells. Right now we have a lot of unsworn testimony, but once that is put into affidavit format and there is corroborating evidence through social media, computers, or otherwise, I believe that at that point there will be enough evidence for a judge to sign an arrest warrant. I think critical evidence that's missing right now are the results of the autopsy, the state's autopsy and the independent autopsy. That's going to be critical information.
I got a sister there from the Gulf Coast. My sister been on BET Awards. No cap. Her name Lakeisha Cotton. The gospel shit, just look it up. Her name Lakeisha Cotton. She got her own radio station and everything. She do the BET Awards shit for the gospel shit. All that shit with the gospels and the prophets, she do all that shit on the Gulf Coast. Shout out to the Gulf Coast, man. Let's get to it, bro. Yeah, real nigga up in the building, man.
And that alone, or that in connection with what's already known, may be enough to lead to an arrest or arrest. We do know at this point, low-hanging fruit. There should be an investigation about the underage drinking, who provided the alcohol. Those individuals could be immediately arrested based on if there was any sworn testimony presented to a judge. I believe a judge could immediately sign an arrest warrant for those who provided alcohol to underage individuals. There's a lot of people and a lot of
underage people, bro. Then we just see a whole, hold on, bro. Then we just see a whole, I just showed y'all all the people who was in the beach with them. Y'all seen old people in the water, grown people in the water. Like, these folks look like they was on a family vacation type shit. It was grown people there. So what the fuck they even doing there drinking? Alright. Was the judge there before the after party came? Did the judge come there? Was the judge there before all that bullshit went down? Cause I showed y'all in the beginning, like, look how many people up over here, y'all. It grown folks. There's another black dude over there. Like, what the fuck going on, bruh? Hold on, man. Let's let this Derek Fisher looking ass nigga talk. This nigga look like Derek Fisher.
Potential crimes, some misdemeanors and felonies that people could be held accountable for.
Hold on, we gotta add, bro. Let me mute my that's what I could have did. I could have just muted the TV. I'm tripping. Yeah, for real though. I'm trying to see now. I'm dead serious. I'm trying to see now because alright. Man, Felicia, y'all was up in here. We seen number grown people. We seen grown people and we seen them in their own crowd. We saw the grown people in the water. And we saw some more grown people like far off in the water. So I'm trying to see, like, alright, if it was about the judge's son, Shit, was the judge there? Like, who all was there? And did they leave? You know, like how it get too late. They like, all right, I'm finna head to the house. Y'all, make sure you put the boat up and everything. All that shit there. Then next thing you know, the shit happened. He tell his dad what happened. You feel me? Like, man, something ain't adding up, bro. Something ain't adding up, gang, because how the daddy gonna let y'all get the boats if y'all underage? If y'all get what I'm saying. Like, so would the daddy trust y'all to go on the boat underage like that? You feel me? Because even on the Gulf Coast, it gotta be supervision. It gotta be adult supervision, bro, for them to be on their water like that. Like, adults have to be out there for teenagers to even be on that water, that part of the water. Because, you know, there's a Coast Guard out there. So if it's a Coast Guard out there, that means his ass had to been grown. Something ain't adding up right. I think that judge was there, and before all that bullshit happened, that judge was there in the beginning. Yeah, you had to be 21 to purchase alcohol. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, man, we finna see what's going on, bro. Because ain't no way, bro. Your son got the phone, bro. You right, la. Ain't nobody gonna stop him. But shit, we saw grown people in the water with them on the beach. So what the fuck? Like, what the fuck going on, man?
Intoxicated. Who was the captain of the boat? And what did he allow on his boat? If there were any illegal drugs possessed by anyone. Drugs still illegal in Mississippi, or at least they were when I was on the bench. Drug possession, drug use.
See, that's what I'm saying, Black King. Alright, now think about it like this, Black King, bro. The boat supposed to been the daddy boat, right? All the boats supposed to been the judge shit. So if those are the judge boats, like what you saying? So you left your son with the boats after hours? Cause you know they don't even supposed to be on that motherfucker after hours. Especially on boats, bro. On water. You know, kids can't be on no water. Like, you gotta have adult supervision when you on water like that with boats and shit. Especially when you got a lifeguard. You know what I'm saying? So nigga, what? The judge gotta get charged for this shit, right? Because it happened on his boat. Who wanted the judge boat? Where this shit happened at? Then your son had the phone? So what, nigga? You gonna make your son hold up for this shit? Or you gonna hold up for this shit? Or you gonna tell your son to snitch? Man, we finna see what's going on, bro. Cause this ain't make sense, bro. Like, who boat it was? Was it the judge boat? Cause didn't they say that was the judge boat, right? The boat. See, that's what we got to see who boat it was. Cause whoever boat it was, not her boat. They just cleaned the boat at her house. I don't know, la, bro. We finna see, cause whoever, whoever boat that is, if y'all get what I'm saying, I'm trying to basically say, whoever boat that is, they need to be charged for this shit. Like, it happened on y'all boat. So that means when it happened, they had to been called and tell y'all what happened on the boat. And like Black King said, they was 3 in the morning, 5 in the morning trying to clean the boat off. Trying to clean up the evidence and shit. So y'all tampering with evidence. So whoever boat that is, they need to be charged for this shit. The female and whoever got their phone, all they ass need to go to jail for this shit. I don't know. Black King said on the news, they said something they calling the boat like at 3 in the morning. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Selling of drugs, dealing drugs, trafficking drugs. You've heard testimony, or allegations at least. I don't think anything's been put in affidavit format yet, about rampant drug use.
No fast, Caleb.
Among certain individuals. So there are a lot of things that's been alleged. Once put into the correct format, affidavit-wise, it could lead to arrests for several things, including misdemeanors and maybe even felonies. So there's a lot left to do. We are not rushing to judgment. Tell you that there definitely should be search warrants issued by now, and there could be arrest warrants for certain crimes issued by now. The ultimate crime of murder.
They tried it, bruh. They tried it, bruh. They tried the game. They tried this shit, bruh. They tried this shit, bruh. They just tried this shit, bruh. I had to catch this shit because I saw it glitching. So I like, damn, why the fuck my shit like lagging? Man, next thing you know it, I saw that bitch say boop. I said, oh hell no, let me hurry up, exit that motherfucking window out, hurry up and come back on. Cause I know what to do when motherfuckers try to report my shit and they do it now. I know what to do. I gotta go ahead, let it clear out, exit the screen. I gotta clear out all my windows and just run YouTube back on. Then they're gonna pull me back on my live where I left off it. I don't know why they be doing this shit, gang. You know what I'm saying? But we finna get back to it, bro. Appreciate everybody who up in the building, bro. They tried it though, bro. They tried it, goddamn, they tried.
And make a decision, get it all to a judge at that point, for a judge to decide whether or not to.
Now, Felicia, it happened on the 4th, and that what the judge up here saying. It's been like going on past 7 days. Ain't nobody been convicted. The judge didn't sign no affidavit to make no arrest. Like it's crazy, bro.
Sign a warrant for the arrest of one or more individuals. It would be very interesting to see what the autopsy shows. There's also the potential for kidnapping.
Nah, they be doing this sometime, Felicia. My channel good. I ain't got no strikes or nothing. It just certain lies. I do it. You know, you have people in the background. They be trying to report your shit, so you know, I guess they'll mess with it, and I be had to hurry up and bring it back up. That's all. But now we good. We good on the strikes and everything. Everything green light.
It needs to be looked at whether or not they can get to murder. Was there kidnapping? Was this young man taken somewhere against his will at any point? Was there abuse of a corpse even after he died? So there's a lot of things that need to be looked at from various law enforcement perspectives. Law enforcement has to do their job and get the information to a judge in the right format before a judge can act. Had I still been on the bench, if I wanted to act, I cannot act unilaterally. I would have to wait till law enforcement brought me
Yeah.
evidence in the right format.
That what he
before I could
said.
sign an arrest
10
warrant,
days
before I could
later,
sign
ain't nothing
a search
happened.
warrant. And so that's how the process works. That's how the process works. And so I am happy to be a retired judge. I'm always going to shoot it to you straight with no chaser. Straight with no chaser. I will tell you the God honest truth. I can tell you this one thing. I may have been born at night, but I was not born last night.
That nigga talking about that judge, nigga. Remind y'all, this a former judge. He talking about that judge and his son, nigga. He like, nigga, I was born. Nigga, I wasn't born last night, nigga. I know what's going on. You trying to cover up for your son. That's why you ain't moved on this yet. Because your son fucked up and he had that phone. And your son may be the one involved in this situation.
And one thing about it, you cannot fool the informed. I've been on the inside. I know the process. And we will not sit quietly and allow this to be swept under the rug. I will call your hand. I will call your hand. You're not going to play these people for a fool. You are not going to play these people for a fool. We know the process. We know what you should be doing. And by God, I plan to make sure you do it. Or we're going to call you out each and every time. There is a process. What I do know is, had the roles been reversed, by now, there would likely have been already arrests made. It wouldn't have taken.
You hear what he's saying? Y'all hear what he's saying? He basically saying, okay, we got this white judge, his son, he or she, whatever the fuck, I don't know what the judge is, a he or a she. Basically what he's saying is, if the shoe was on the other foot, and there was some black dudes who did this to a white person, we would have been had some arrests made. But all because this your son. You trying to act like you don't know what's going on. You trying to sweep it under the rug. You trying to save your job. And he just said, by him being a judge, he know how the process go. He know how the inner circle work. When you know people, you tend to look out for certain people, especially when you a judge. You gonna give them the slap on the wrist. You probably hit them with a fine or something, probation, house arrest, community service. And then the way he's saying it like they ain't finna start on the case. That mean the family I had to go out of town. Like you said, Silver, real talk. That mean the family I had to go over them just to get this handled. All because your son was involved in it. And that ain't right. So basically you saying your son can run around here and do whatever he want to do. And if he get in trouble, you gonna bond him out. You gonna get him out of jail. You gonna make sure he never go to court. You gonna look out for him. You gonna look out for all his little friends, his little girlfriend. You doing all that. That's why you wanted to be the judge. Cause you know you got reckless kids, probably a reckless husband. And all y'all do is reckless shit. Man, let's get to it, bro.
Taking all 6 days, 7 days, whatever the amount of days it's going to take. Had the roles in reverse, justice, the wheels of justice spin quickly. somebody would have been arrested for something by now.
That's what they said, Charles. Somebody say the son who had the phone, that's the judge's son.
But since the roles are what they are, we are expected to be patient, and they're going to cross every T, and they're going to dot every I in the investigation before they make a move, because of the people that are potentially involved. And that's the way the criminal justice system works, unfortunately. If you have access to power or money, in some instances, if you're the right color or the right hue, you will get the benefit of the doubt. And regardless of all of that, based on what I've heard, not in affidavits I've seen, if the affidavits come to support what I've heard, I do believe, especially with the autopsy, once that is in, and then if we look at the body to see if there were any bruises or anything else, it should lead to the arrest of one or more individuals for murder, for accessory to murder, for conspiracy to commit murder, aggravated assault, kidnapping, and a list of other possible things. But right now,
them facts, them all the charges he just named, that's what they gonna be facing. Kidnapping, aggravated assault, accessory to murder. Yeah. Don't try to hide your son from this shit. He can't fight that. His ass gotta go to jail. Yeah, but you heard what he said. You right, DJ. Money, power, brings respect. You just heard him say it himself. By them having the power and the money, they gonna make sure before they start on this case, they gonna have their T's and their I's dotted. They gonna make sure everything about their son is straight. Now everybody else, they probably go down for this shit. But the son, or the stepson, or whoever he may be, they gonna make sure he's straight. Because somebody going to jail. And from what it looks like, the judge, that female who called and checked on the body, the boy who had the phone, and them 3 other dudes who was in the picture with him, if they was on the boat with him, all y'all need to go to jail.
Now, I could say that based on that video evidence of him demanding his phone back, someone could immediately be arrested for theft, wrongful conversion of his property. And once you make that first arrest, you start putting pressure on people. It becomes very serious at that point. No one wants their loved ones sitting behind bars, even jail bars, definitely not prison bars. So it becomes very serious at that point, and there are persons of interest.
Hey, that crazy. She said Ben Crump said that. That shit crazy, bro. We finna see what's going on. We 18 minutes in the video, so we still got a couple more minutes to go. We finna see what's going on.
That should have been interviewed by now. Should have been questioned.
That's Nolan. I guess that's his nickname, No. But I guess they're supposed to be Nolan, Felicia, who she probably trying to say.
Picked up and taken to the station, even if they didn't voluntarily go. There are certain people that should be classified as suspects by now. They should not just be persons of interest. They should be actual suspects. I do not agree with the sheriff saying right now foul play is not suspected.
Hell yeah, that college scholarship at jeopardy. Ain't no more scholarship, LaTanya. You hit it right on the head. Ain't no more scholarship. Yeah, ain't no school gonna want your son, and he got all that going on. Boy, you hit it right on the head, LaTanya.
He should have said right now it is too early to tell one way or the other if he was going to say anything and try to be fair and impartial. Because all of this suspicious stuff, the suspicion and the actions of the individuals themselves lead you to believe that something is awry. And the stories are not adding up. The stories are not adding up. So if you believed that he stayed with a young lady, why were you calling the Coast Guard at 11 p.m. at night on July the 4th? And why did the Coast Guard somehow forget that and then remember it? And it's just very strange. And why would you lawyer up before there is even a body found? If my best friend died by drowning accidentally, the last thing I'm going to be doing is hiring a lawyer. I'm going to be too busy grieving my friend's accidental death. And I would not.
Damn, that man speaking facts. That man say soon when that shit happened to Nolan, them folks went to going to get them lawyers. They weren't grieving. They weren't doing none of this shit. Man, that shit crazy, bro.
In my wildest imagination, ever think that anyone would suspect me of a crime. Accidents happen all of the time. All of the time. And one thing about it, if I had been there when he drowned, I would probably been so exhausted from trying to save him that I wouldn't have time to think about hiring a lawyer, or time for my parents to think about hiring a lawyer. And if I am recalling things correctly, I do believe that one of those young people's parents went out to the island. Now this is a bunch of young folks. I believe one of the mothers got on Facebook and said she went to the island at some point. Why was she there? What was she doing? She was not in their age group. I don't know too many parents that go to a teenage gathering, a young person's gathering. What was she doing? I'm curious to know. I'm not even on the bench anymore, but I'm very curious to know what she was out there doing and who she was.
Oh, okay. Okay. It sounds like the grown woman was out there messing with one of them young boys. Yeah, it sounds like she had a young tenderoni out there. That's what it sounds like. Man, we finna see what's going on now. Yeah, it's starting to get real. What the hell going on?
Who she may have been coaching, or what she may have been an accessory to. It's very odd that she was out there, because I'm sure she was not on the guest list. When I tell you I'm tired, it's because I am. It's time for us to have the knowledge. I got my law degree in 2002. So you're looking at somebody that has nearly a quarter of a century of experience in the legal realm. I spent 6.5 years on the bench. I am not going to mislead you, because too many of us have gone along to get along for too long.
Thanks.
I have to meet my maker's face in peace. I have to look myself in the mirror. I'm not going to betray you. Enough is enough is enough.
Yup, she probably supplied the alcohol, DJ.
I know no one wants to see their loved one go to prison or be held accountable. But if the shoe fits, you might as well get ready to wear it. No one is above the law. And if you can't do your job because you're friends with certain people, you need to recuse yourself. Recuse yourself and let somebody that can do their job correctly do it. I'm happy to answer any questions that anyone may have about the process or anything I just said. There is a criminal justice process, and I know how things should go And when they don't go as they should, you have to ask yourself why. Again, I'm Judge Carlos Moore. I've been coming to you live from Atlanta, Georgia. I've been living here now nearly 3 years, but Mississippi is home. The Gulf Coast is home. I know several members of the Wells family and the Wansley family, and again, they have my deepest condolences for their loss. It's tragic. Tragic folks that you trusted your loved one to spend time with. Left an island without having the decency to account for your son. That's sad. I can't imagine the level of pain. And I've heard some people say that the Department of Justice, Civil Rights Division should come in and investigate, or FBI, MBI, who actually has jurisdiction to do this. Those are good questions. We may need more assistance besides local law enforcement to get down to the bottom of this. If there's anyone that's truly willing to live up to the oath they took, they swore as a law enforcement officer, as a judge, if you're willing to live up to that oath and be unbiased and do a true investigation and consider the facts fairly, please step up. And if you can't do the job fairly, please step aside. This is too serious. You have too many educated people watching this case now, and we're not going to let you get away with murder, potentially with no one being held accountable. We're not going to do it. Whoever.
He's speaking facts. Man, that woman trying to sweep that shit under the rug, and her son and little homies gonna continue to live life. Because no telling who that woman know, the judge, who she probably know that's in position, that's in the feds, that's worked with the FBI, that's over her. She probably know somebody that's in their field. Cause she the judge. You know, they be having meetings with these folks and shit. So we finna see what go. Man, I don't know, bro. I promise you, bro. I don't know, bro.
Did something untoward, needs to be held accountable, needs to go before a jury of their peers, and need to let that jury of their peers decide their guilt or innocence.
We got a ad going on, bro, but I'm just really trying to see, bro. Man, what they doing? See, it's some more shit going on in Mississippi, bro. Well, the sheriff is Milton Gaston. A lot of y'all ain't heard about this, but Milton Gaston, he's over the sheriff department. It's him and a couple more people whose name is involved in taking somebody's life. And the only thing that the people did down here was took his pension. He was relieved of his duty, and most of his pension, he don't get most of his pension no more. But it's supposed to be, I don't want to say the name, because I don't, because I don't know who from my city watch my content, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to say the name of them, but they don't fuck with the police. It's a police officer. I'm gonna use his initials, because y'all don't know who I'm talking about. But he's a police officer. We're gonna call him OT. It's Officer T. That's all I'm gonna tell you. It's Officer T. and Milton Gaston. Milton Gaston was on the news. Same way how this situation on the news. And allegedly, they supposed to took somebody's life. And they swept it under the rug. A couple months later, Milton Gaston is back on the force. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be quiet. They took him off the force for a couple months, then they put him right back on the force. That's all I'm gonna say right now. Y'all go look that up. It be a lot of shit going on in Mississippi, bro. But this case right here remind me of what's going on with that boy, because let's go, bro. Y'all right. I'm gonna be quiet. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's go.
Probable cause to believe a crime has been committed. The judge has to have probable cause, more likely than not, that a crime has been committed for an arrest warrant to be signed. It's not beyond a reasonable doubt. It's probable cause, more likely than not. That's a very low burden to meet, and the evidence needs to get to a judge pretty soon. We know that won't be the end all, just because there will be an arrest. At some point, I do believe it's still going to be a long process. The local judge, the municipal judge, as I was, would have to do the arraignment and decide whether or not the individual or individuals get bail and what that bail amount will be. If it's a capital offense, or if it's a first-degree murder charge, or manslaughter charge, or whatever it may be, kidnapping, aggravated assault, that the judge will have to set bail or decide or deny it. Will other persons be flight risk? All that has to be taken into consideration. From there will be a preliminary hearing, likely, where the evidence will be presented to that local judge, who will get to decide whether or not to bind over to a grand jury or to dismiss the charge. Once it's bound over to a grand jury, it'll be up to the grand jury to decide what to actually indict the individuals for. And then once there is an indictment or indictments are secured, individuals would have to stand trial, or if they plead not guilty, they get to stand trial. Otherwise, if they plead guilty, it could go immediately to sentencing. You would expect, based on what I've seen so far, that there won't be any guilty pleas automatically, and this probably will go to trial. You have contradicting stories. You have Katie that's saying one thing. You have the young men that's saying another. I see Katie.
They got different stories. Yeah, this for to be something like they always do down here. They gonna sweep it under the rug. That might probably get probation or house arrest. If they get charged, bro, that mean they went over the local jury, the local judge, bro, and they took that shit silver. Real talk. But I don't even see that shit going that far. Not in Mississippi, because they too tied in together, gang. They too tied in together. That's why he probably ain't no judge no more. Because he had to go against all these people who just tied in with each other. Overpowered by too many of them.
Has not lawyered up, from what I have been told. And she's been speaking freely, and her family's been speaking freely. Whereas I understand that some others have decided not to speak to the press and have lawyered up. And people are entitled, in this country, you are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. There's nothing wrong with lawyering up. In fact, if it was my family, I would advise my family to remain quiet too. That's what lawyers do. We advise them to remain quiet. They have a right to remain quiet. And a lot of times you remain quiet for good reason. Because anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. But people also have a right to be suspicious of why individuals lawyered up so fast. Why are they not talking? This is serious. It's serious business. People's potential freedom are on the line, and somebody has lost their life. Someone has lost their life. At least the people that...
Nah, she wasn't talking about you, Felicia. I think Lala, Mama Weed and them were talking about me. I don't think she was talking about you on it. They were telling me don't say that up there or nothing like that. Or I think Lala was telling you about the Keisha person. She wasn't talking about you. I guess she was talking about the Keisha person who came in talking about the Ben Crump dude, saying something about somebody supposed to been peed. Y'all know. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she was talking about you though. She had me talking about the Keisha person. Ashley Cole is a witch. Them folks did a ritual and something they've been doing this for a while. It's deeper than we really know. Keisha was talking too early. Yeah, that was Keisha, Felicia.
As alive still have a fighting chance. You never know what a jury...
She was saying don't listen to what Keisha saying because she ain't heard nothing about what they were saying.
Mississippi will do. We do know that no one ever was held accountable for Emmett Till's murder, despite the evidence, the overwhelming evidence. No one was ever held accountable. I can only hope and pray that in 2026, 2027, should the facts be presented to a jury of peers, that it be given reasonable consideration, and that if the facts are proven beyond a reasonable doubt, that the individuals that may soon be arrested and tried for the death, for their role in the death of Nolan Wells, will be held accountable. That's all we can hope and pray for, and we will have to live with whatever the jury's verdict is, because in this country, if you go through the entire process, we live with the verdict of the jury. It has to be a unanimous verdict, and they get to decide guilt or an acquittal. And if they cannot agree,
he letting y'all know what's gonna happen, gang. He ain't lying, bro. He ain't lying, bro. Man, gang. Hold on, bro. Let's see what's going on. He ain't lying. They gonna sweep that shit on the rug, bro. They gonna sweep that shit on. This the family supposed to been speaking out on some shit. They gonna sweep that on the rug. We finna see what's going on, bro.
Vitamin water, zero sugar, power C.
We got an ad coming up. Y'all seen the shit on Hype? What he posted 3 days ago about the family coming out in the press conference, speaking out something at the press conference and shit, saying about they exposed some information on what's going on. So I'm gonna let a little play, you know what I'm saying, but I'm gonna be real. I don't know how they work where y'all from, bro, but in Mississippi, gang, in Mississippi, if you know the right people, you can beat a whole lot of shit. If you know the right people, it could be the right lawyer, the right DA, nigga, it could be the right police officer who cool with the judge. It's a possibility that they gonna give you a slap on the wrist, bro. Because the town's so small and it's all about who you know. So if you know the right people, man, you'll get away with a whole lot of shit, gang. Shit'll get swept under the rug, bro. I swear to God, bro. So I gotta check more in about this case. But I'm just telling y'all from, you know, a person who stay in Mississippi, who from down here. If you know somebody that's a judge, a lawyer, a DA, or a high representative, high profile cop, and he know people, it's a possibility that you might end up beating this shit. All because who you know. They'll sweep this shit under the rug, bro. I swear they'll sweep this shit under the rug, bro. Like, we done had some crazy stuff happen down here. That's why, like, in Mississippi, on the Mississippi River, you can't, like how they do on the Gulf Coast, you got people who got their boats and stuff. Like, you can ride your boat, but you can't go swimming in the water that's on the Mississippi River. You can't swim in that water because in our river, we got sinkholes. So when you swimming through the water and shit, you'll fuck around and run into them sinkholes under the water. And the sinkhole will get you. Sinkhole got my cousin like that. It's some shit happened with my cousin, and these people didn't go to jail for this shit. Same situation like the Nolan Wells shit. They was on the boat, supposed to been fishing. Next thing you know, a cub got flipped over the boat because he couldn't swim. They laughing at him because he said he couldn't drown. Next thing you know it, one of them sinkholes had caught my cousin, and it was over with. But them folks never got charged for this shit. Who was on the boat with cub? Yeah, but that's Southern privilege shit. Yeah, for real. But just look it up, bro. Like, certain parts up in the water, you got sinkholes. It's like pipes, big ass, like some type of big ass sewage pipes. This sucks in water. Like, I don't know what it do, but we got a lot of them in our river. Cause it's right over the levee, you know what I'm saying, where the casino's sitting up in the shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't swim in the water. They'll let you ride your boats, do what you're gonna do on the boat, but you're not allowed to swim up in it, because if you swim in it, it's a possibility that one of them sinkholes gonna catch your ass. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't gonna be on the state, because they put them in that water because, okay, we got the levee. See, where I'm at, it used to be a whole nother city under the water in the Mississippi River. See, the Mississippi River go all the way through Arkansas. That bitch go all the way to Florida. Like, that bitch connect down there. It like go all the way around to like Washington, D.C. The Mississippi River. That's why you hear a lot of people talking about the Mississippi River and shit. But that river down there connects like almost around the whole world, bro. On God. But we got sinkholes up in our shit because it's a whole nother city up under that water. See, that's our real downtown. That's when the flood came. But that's why we built that levee. That's why we got a levee built over that water. So if it ever rained too bad, it won't come flood the city. Because if it flood the city again, that means they'll have to make a whole nother city on top of our city, and all of us will lose our life. Like the Greenville, Mississippi we stay in, this just like the upper part of the city. Like, our city really got hills and shit, but the whole city is underwater because of the levee. They say it's really the Nile River. Yeah, that's what they call it, the Nile, but it's the Mississippi River. Like, that motherfucker take your ass to Washington D.C. gang. If you just stay on that fucking river, man, you'll be all the way on the other side of the world, bro. I swear to God. But most of our water come from the flood. Like, all that water that come from Katrina, that come from Florida, that shit travel down here toward our way. So, you know, that's why we got that levee built up. So the higher the water go, as the water gone creep on through Arkansas and shit, we gotta depend on that levee. Because let's say if it don't stop raining and it keep raining, all that rain y'all getting, it travel down toward our way. And then it keep on going past Arkansas way, and it go on to the next part of the city or the world way. That's why all these cities be having, like Florida, that's why they be having bad hurricanes. Because they by the water. We by the water too, like the Gulf Coast. Or you got Florida, the Gulf Coast, Mississippi, Louisiana, they get it bad. New Orleans, Katrina, Hurricane Katrina. That's why a lot of these hurricanes we get in the world, they be by us because we right by the water. We buy all this water that take your ass to the other side of the world. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. So, like you said, I live north, thankfully. See y'all up. See y'all live up. See, we down at the bottom. So we gonna get the hurricanes, the bad tornadoes, all this shit. The freeze storm, like every year it get cold down here. Nigga, it get so cold to where everything get froze. The water get cut off. Like we had to wait till the sun come out for the water to come up on. But you had to go to the store and buy cases of water. Like it get crazy down here. The weather get real crazy down here, bro. Get real crazy down here, bro. But let's get to it. Appreciate everybody who in the building. Appreciate them likes y'all gave me, bro. Let's get it.
Parents of Nolan Wells, and we'll hear from them, and of course, attorney of Black America, Ben Crump.
Yeah, see when that movie you talking about, when the levee breaks, that's where we from. That's what we got called down here, Felicia. Like one day I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna show y'all the levee. I'm gonna show y'all the Mississippi River and I'm gonna show y'all the levee. And it like them lives where I be like, hey y'all, my service bad. I'm crossing the bridge. I be crossing the Arkansas bridge. That's the Mississippi River. It's in between Arkansas. Like, well, Arkansas still Mississippi, but you get what I'm saying. Arkansas, they own state. We Greenville. So you got to cross this bridge just to get to Arkansas. But what's separating us and Arkansas is this big ass river, the Mississippi River. You know what I'm saying? And we got the levee. You know, in order for you to go to the casino down here, you got to go on the levee to go on the boat. Because the casino is sitting on the water. Like if it rain, like say for instance, if it rain bad in Florida, we gonna know because we gonna start see the boat rise up over the levee. Because that water gonna travel down here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we got a whole levee. Under that levee is a whole nother city called downtown Greenville, Mississippi. You can look it up. We living on top of a city. Like our real downtown got flooded out by the Mississippi, by the Katrina shit, the hurricane, the flood. Real talk. They get to it. Damn, why I always hit that.
And attorney Park, you'll hear from. I want to thank, let me say at the outset that when I received the word of what happened to Nolan and began hearing what was pieced together, it is clear that this situation must have the most thorough and objective investigation to lead to justice. What we've been told does not make sense. And being that there is lack of confidence in the local authorities, who have already, in my judgment, seemed to have mishandled where it was going. Because to just immediately, before a week time, saying there was nothing done wrong, when we hear that this young man was engaged in some kind of argument that was on tape, that his cell phone and keys ended up with one of the people that were there on the island and got away. He was...
Damn, they said the cell phone and keys. See, I ain't know they took his car keys neither. I just thought they took the cell phone. Alright, we finna get to it.
One black with 3 young white men who happen to end up with his phone, happen to end up with his keys. Then there's just too many questions that they should not be closing the investigation. Now, I'm from Brooklyn, so I'm a little different than some of y'all. I was built different. My nose is out here, my eyes are here, my brain is here, which means some things I could smell before I could see and before I can figure out. This does not smell right. So some people are saying, Reverend, are y'all bringing in race? Well, we're not bringing in race, but we're not discounting race either, because we don't know what it is. So to tell us don't rush to judgment saying it was racist is fine. But then I'm telling you, don't rush to judgment saying it was not racism, because we do not know. We do know what these parents are being told and what the parents have now shared with us does not make sense. How do you end up a young, promising football player, not in trouble, mother and daddy at home, everything we tell him to do and be, they go on the 4th of July, on the anniversary of this country, going to an island, we're outing with his friends, and the friends come back, and he's left there with some story about, he said leave them behind. But then by some magic, one of the friends has his keys and his phone. Mind you, his mother tracked down the phone. They didn't voluntarily tell her they had his phone. They didn't voluntarily say they had the keys. So if they'd not been tracked down, we don't know if they ever would have known where it was. Some of this doesn't make sense. So we are
Hey, I think this the interview. Well, this was like 3 days ago. I think that's Al Sharpton. I think he up there talking and shit, but he making some clear points. Because the same type of shit they try to do with the Carmelo Anthony shit, they trying to do it with this, bro. Man, this shit crazy, bro. Let's get to it, bro.
Absolutely, a National Action Network and other groups going to rally behind this family. I have told them that whatever we can and need to do, we will do it. Because
probably was Lala
smacks of some of the worst fears that we've had historically, not only in Mississippi but in this country, and we are there until the end with them. I've been asked by the family to be in Mississippi for the funeral to officiate, which I'm going to do. We just got off the phone with Tyler Perry, the actor who says he wants to help cover whatever expenses for the funeral. We have with us Spike Lee is in the house. Many of our people that have always supported families are there. This is not about them trying to raise money. We're going to take care of that. This is about, though, they got to keep going forward. But we want justice, and let the chips fall where they may. If it ends up being one way that we suspect was wrong, fine. But if it's another way, don't back up and play games with this. They are not activists or lawyers. So they only want justice for their son. I'm an activist.
He's talking about Charleston White. Listen to him. He talking about Charleston White. He letting them know like, hey, this ain't nobody who got no power, no rank, like how y'all did Carmelo Anthony. We got Tyler Perry coming up in this. Like, now, y'all need to let us know what's going on. Oh, yeah. Real talk. He let you know what it is, my girl. Because they done messed over Carmelo Anthony. I was just for the ask why Tyler Perry ain't come help Carmelo Anthony. They probably don't even want to touch that because Charleston White touched it.
When we get there and they say we heating things up, that's what we do. Because sometimes you got to make people sweat to get the poison out their system. I'm the sweat man. And they are the parents that want to see justice for their son. Let me let you hear from Christine and Elmer Wansley and then Attorney Crump. Let them hear. Okay, Attorney Crump, and then we hear from the panel. Okay.
Thanks for that. Yeah,
No back.
thank you, Reverend Al, for always answering the bell as you have done on so many occasions when families get the worst news of their life. And make no mistake about it, Christine and Elmo got the worst news of their life on what was supposed to be a joyous occasion where everybody was celebrating the 4th of July weekend. I'm Attorney Ben Crump, along with Attorney Lisa Park and Jerry Presson and Camila Moore. We have the honor and the privilege of helping to lead an independent investigation on behalf of the family of Nolan Wells. Why do you say we need to be retained to lead an independent investigation? It is because the family has distrust of the Mississippi law enforcement officials giving them a fair investigation where their black son ended up dead after going out on a boat with 3 young white men. The history of Mississippi is something that they don't just read about in books, but it's a lived experience for many black Americans that oftentimes when our children are killed in highly questionable situations, that there is this notion that, oh, it was nothing wrong, no foul play, let's just sweep it under the rug. Well, we refuse to sweep it under the rug.
That's what the judge trying to do for her son, man. I know that dude, that black-skinned dude, that dark-skinned dude, he a representative out of Mississippi. I know exactly who he is. I ain't gonna call his name out. But he coming to speak out because, you remember I was telling y'all about that Milton Gaston and Officer T situation? They swept it under the rug. He was there. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna say his name, but I know exactly who he is. Real talk. Exactly. The seen them at the courthouse. A lot of people got his pictures. Yeah, that dark-skinned dude. A lot of people got his pictures up in his yard because he's in Congress. He's up in the congressman of Mississippi. Well-respected dude. Well-respected dude. But they don't like him because he for right.
We refuse to just let Nolan Wells' death be in vain. We're going to make sure that we get to the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, because Nolan deserves it. You're going to hear his mother.
The one that's talking with that gold tie, that's congressman color. That's like conservative color. The dude that's talking.
Father, talk about what a wonderful young man he was. I mean, doing everything right. Reverend Al, he was not only a college student, he was a great athlete. He was a model big brother for his brothers and little brothers and sisters. And he was a great son who was on the cusp of becoming a man. I mean, Christine and Elmore did everything to prepare him for this moment. He was so close. He was right there. You're going to hear...
I see you in the chat. Yeah, I see you in the chat. Yeah, I see y'all. Yeah. That guy y'all see right there, Ben Crump, he be in Mississippi, bro. He's down here, bro. Like, on God. That nigga there mess with our governments, politicians. He come to our hot tamale festivals, because we had hot tamale festivals every year in Mississippi with people from New Orleans, people from all over the world come to Mississippi just to eat our hot tamales, because they say we got some of the best hot tamales around. But, yeah, That boy there, he's that guy. Him and Benny Thompson. Y'all ever heard of Benny Thompson? Benny Thompson and him, they mess with Mississippi tough. They be in Mississippi, nigga. Real talk, like they be here, in and out. Like you'll catch these niggas in Mississippi probably just cooling at a restaurant, probably at a comedian show that they have at Harlow's, cause we be having a whole lot of what you call them people who be singing that mood, the blues people. A whole lot of blues people. They come to the casino and perform. We have comedians that come down here. Nigga, we had Tyler Perry come down here before. We had Tyler Perry to come up there, and it's this funny white dude. He do comedian. He come there like every other week. That nigga say he love Mississippi. He don't care what they paying him to perform. He just like coming down here. But yeah, them niggas be in and out the city, bro. Swear to God.
Father talk about him had a good football season last year, but this season he was really ready to go to the next level, to go to Division I. I mean, the highlights that you're seeing on social media of his athletic prowess, I mean, it is all relevant.
Al Sharpton, he been to the Biloxi. Barack Obama, he been to our hometown before, right in front of Family Dollars, right across the street from our courthouse. When Barack Obama was first trying to get up in to be the president, he came to our city. Real talk, bro. When I say when Barack Obama came down here, bro, and spoke, man, bro, it looked like some movie type shit. Like that nigga was God or some shit, bro. Man, there was so many people down there, bro. So many black folks, white folks, bro. It was so many fucking people down there to see Barack Obama. And we got pictures of this nigga. He done came down here because he was trying to get them votes. But yeah, they be in and out of down here, bro. Al Sharpton, nigga Ben Crump, Benny Thompson. Man, them folks be in and out of Mississippi. Told y'all Morgan Freeman and Brett Favre, they be in Jackson. You'll bump into them niggas up in Jackson, bro. You'll see them right there in Jackson, Mississippi. You got 50 Cent. He in Shreveport, Louisiana. Shreveport, Louisiana is not long from Mississippi. This shit like right beside Mississippi. So it's plenty of time, like a lot of people from Mississippi, they done seen 50 Cent. Cause he got he got land down there cause the cost of living cheap. Like he got a house down there. He do some business down there. But let's get to it.
Because when you start talking about drowning, I mean, this is a kid who knew how to swim. This is a kid.
That's his name, Mama Williams. Gary Owens. That's his name, Gary Owens. Man, that nigga come to Hollows every weekend and do his comedian show up there. Real talk. And he have a ball, nigga. He be up there just cooling. He like a congressman. See, Al Sharpton, all them, they work with that type of community shit. But they also into that congressman role. Yeah, Gary Owens, he stay down here, bro. The next time, cause I go out that way a whole lot when I be having orders that going to Arkansas. The next time I go across the bridge, I'm gonna show y'all the Hollows Casino. That's the big ass casino out there with shit. You gotta have gas money to go to that casino. But you gonna see Gary Owens on the billboard. Every weekend, Gary Owens, he'll be down here to perform. They be having other people to perform and do the little the band will be playing while they be performing the shit. Blues people, R&B singers, but Gary Owens, that nigga stay coming down here, bro. I swear to God, he come down here every weekend on the comedian shit at the boat. That nigga stay down here.
Who was in tip-top shape. He was a superior athlete. And so I'm going to get to that in a moment, these glaring contradictions, but to try to say, oh, we're suggesting it was just an accident or drowning, go ahead and move on. Well, they are not accepting it. They are not accepting it. They want to know that you have not taken the path of least resistance, that you have done a full, complete, thorough, impartial investigation, because
85 South. So you got I-20, 85 South. You got I-65. It's a lot of ways you can get, like, you got back roads. You ain't got to get on the interstate. You can take a back road and get to one of these parts of these cities. You know what I'm saying? For real. That's what we mostly do. We don't get on the interstate unless we just trying to go on get there. Majority of the time, we take the back road. Like, you can go through Arkansas and be right in Texas in like 3-4 hours. You go through Euphoria, Arkansas, you'll be right in Texas. You'll be right in Shreveport. Then after you pass Shreveport, you'll be right in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit right around the corner from us, because we right in the middle of everything. It just, we gotta, just drive a couple of hours and we'll be right there.
It cannot be lost on anybody, but especially us in the black community. If the roles were reversed and you had 3 young black men on a boat with a young white man, and that young white man ended up dead, what counted?
That's how you know I ain't lying, Felicia. You go through Euphoria, you'll be right by everything. Euphoria in Arkansas. That's the back way. So you can get to Texas, Shreveport, Dallas, Houston, nigga, all this shit, nigga. That shit. And if you go through Alabama, through Starrsville, Mississippi way, if you go through Starrsville way, you'll be right beside Alabama. And that way they'll take you like going to Atlanta. Because you go to Atlanta through Starrsville way, going through Alabama, or you can go through the Indianola route.
Investigation would be being conducted.
Hell yeah, that 35 long than a bit. But y'all know I ain't lying though. You better hit that back road. That back road, you'll be there way quicker than the interstate. But the interstate, you'll be there quick too. But that back road is more like, you ain't got to worry about the police and the heavy traffic. You just have to worry about them big ass 18-wheelers majority of the time.
The Mississippi law enforcement officials, how many times would those 3 young black men be interrogated? So all we're asking is the same consideration you would have given if the roles were reversed. Give that consideration to this family as well. That is our fight. The glaring contradictions just jump out at you. The fact that
yeah, they on there now, cause these niggas made it hot. Nigga, I take the back road, I'll be everywhere, but now you'll see them bitches in the cut, nigga.
Is there with his friends, and you look at all the videos, it seems to be he's the only black on the island, or maybe one other, but not many. And so, Jared, you have where a young woman he was talking to says that, well, Nolan said he was going back to get on the boat with the boys. The boys say that Nolan told them he was going to stay and talk to the young woman. It's a contradiction. They're not saying the same thing.
Okay, he said that the female said that Nolan said he was going back on the boat. But the boy said that he wasn't going to go on the boat. He was going to stay here and talk to the female. They peeped that loud right then and there. talk to a woman, not a man. I said the wrong shit. Hey, if I said the wrong shit, my fault, bro. I'm hot, bro. Y'all get what I'm saying.
One of them is telling the truth. One of them is not. We have to get to the bottom of that. It's important. And then the fact, Reverend Al, that they have this video of an argument that is going on. And you know, thank God, all young people, they have cell phones, and anytime you hear people raising their voice, they start the video. And so you hear on the video, Nolan saying,
oh,
"Give me
okay,
my freaking
okay.
phone.
Okay, I thought I fucked
What are
up.
you freaking doing?" And that becomes even more relevant when you think about the story that they are presenting, that Nolan chose to stay behind. That's what they're saying. But his phone, he wouldn't take that with him if he's going to stay behind on the island. I mean, we're talking about an 18-year-old kid. What teenager would leave their phone behind if they're going to stay on this island? What teenager wouldn't take their phone?
Them facts.
And so it's not adding up. It's not adding up at all. The fact, as Reverend Al said, you know, they didn't take his phone with them. His mother, when she finds out that her baby is missing, they start trying to track the phone. The GPS the phone, they use Life 360, and they discover that, well, the phone is on land. The phone is on land, but you're saying he went missing on the island.
What's up with the laugh out loud?
And so it's not adding up. And so they go get the phone. And you hear her tell herself, when her and her sister start going through his phone, Jared, they realize that there are deleted messages, so they're trying to figure out, well, why are there deleted messages on his phone? I mean, it becomes relevant when you start putting everything together, where we can't just say,
bro,
there's no instance of foul play. We're going to get to the truth one way or the other. The fact that, and this really makes no sense to me, Reverend Al, this notion that, well, he drowned, y'all have, I'm sure, seen all the videos out there. I mean, if he's drowning, nobody sees him drown? Nobody offers assistance?
Yeah, nobody, sorry for your loss, Mama Willie.
Nobody tries to help him? I mean, obviously, he stands out. He's, I think, the only black person I saw when I'm looking at the videos. And if you see him drowning, you mean nobody is going to try to help him? It's not adding up. It is not adding up. And that's why the family, at their behest, we had an independent autopsy being performed. And we thank Colin Kaepernick for helping to pay for that independent autopsy. And we thank Tyler Perry for helping to pay for the funeral. Because as Reverend Al said, these were just regular parents going about their life. They weren't expecting any of this. And then we're having to try to hire all these experts to be able to go and see if they can retrieve deleted messages. We have to have experts. You'll hear from Attorney Park talk about, you know, where the body was found when it was recovered and how long it took to be recovered. We think all of those are relevant issues to trying to understand what really happened to Nolan Wells. And this independent autopsy is so very important because we had his body flown from Mississippi to Washington, D.C. because his family wanted to make sure that they had a doctor who...
Oh yeah, they going over the heads. They had the body flown from Mississippi to Washington, D.C. so they can get the right autopsy. They don't want to go through Mississippi because they see they doing crooked shit. So they got people like Tyler Perry and all these other people who helping them out. Colin Kaepernick. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, boy, I hope that woman they trying to hold up for her son, get her ass go to jail too.
Who had no ties to Mississippi law enforcement to do an independent examination of their son's body. And we are hopeful to get that results in the very near future. We were hoping we would have had it today. However, as you all know, here in New York, they canceled all the flights yesterday, and so it took a long time for his body to get to the medical examiner's office in Washington, D.C. But rest assured, as soon as we get those results, we will make them known to you, because we believe transparency is very important. We want to lead by example. We want them to be transparent, and we want to be transparent. We know they conducted an autopsy. We are waiting on their results as well. The final thing I will say is this. If there are any people who are on that island, any young people who recorded videos, who witnessed things, who may have saw Nolan at any time on that island, please, please, please let us know. Please call
what up, Mad Dog?
.com, call the 800 number, just any information. They are desperate. We're in a ferocious pursuit for the truth. And y'all, if it was your child, wouldn't you want everybody who knew something to let you all know? This is a hard one, Ray, because it's so tragic on so many levels. Well, before we bring the parents up, why don't we have Attorney Lisa Park, who is helping head up the investigation with our office.
My name is Lisa Park. I'm the senior attorney for the Ben Crump Law Office in Atlanta. It is our honor to work with the family to try to find answers in this case.
Yeah, I'm the same way, Felicia, bro. I talk a whole lot of shit. I might look like a street nigga, but boy, I don't play that shit with my man. Hell no. My wife could tell you, bro. I'm gonna call her every second, every minute. Nigga, I'ma blow the phone up. I'ma text. Where y'all at? Who with y'all? Who all around? Who all over there? Boy, I'm like Inspector Gadget around this bitch. I don't trust nothing, real talk, cause man, I ain't with that shit, cause I know I'll crash out, bro. I know me. I don't care about no speech. I'm crashing out. If my son gone, my daughter gone, I'm finna take one of yours, or I'm finna take you out. And we both can go up there and talk to God about this shit. Yeah. That's why I don't be with that shit, bro. Real talk, I do not be with that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. I be like on some skrik ass shit, like for real, boy. I ain't play. I don't be trying to be like that, but I know it be weird people up out here, bro. Motherfucker be weird. You don't know what their expectation is, what's on their mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, nigga. I ain't with none of that. Damn.
I think that most of you at this point are aware of Ben Crump Law and many of the cases that we represent in this country. Some of these cases...
Damn, Mama William, I'm sorry for your loss. You said you lost your son last year in a car accident? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
You don't know anything about until we get involved. and we shed some light, and we explain to the media what has happened, and you all let America know what has happened. Sometimes cases come and you all already know about it. This is one of those cases.
Yeah.
I saw this in the news before I got a call from Ben. This was already huge in social media, already out in general media. Why? Why? Because it doesn't take an attorney. It doesn't take a special investigator. It doesn't take someone with extreme training to know right off there's something wrong here. This is, as Ben has put it, not adding up. It is so obvious. There are so many people in this country that go missing, right? Everybody knows this. But this case has captured everybody's attention. Think about why. You know that something is not right. It doesn't take us. It doesn't take the Reverend Al Sharpton, Ben Crump, to tell you and then think, oh, now I know something's wrong. We know something is wrong. And for
whoever that woman is, she supposed to be head of the FBI. She sound like she pissed off at that judge that's trying to take her for her son. She sound like she ain't with the bullshit. She trying to get motherfuckers locked up, boy. She sound like she pissed off.
Every single person that was in Horn Island, and we know there's about 200 people. There's a lot of people. And we know that Horn Island is a popular place during the holidays. It's a popular place on the weekends. You have to get there by boat. It's the only way to get there. You have to leave by boat. It's the only way to leave.
See, I ain't know that.
People out there. If you are watching this, if you see this, and you are struggling about what to say or what to do, you know what the right thing to do is. Call Ben Crump Law. There's this thing called the internet. It's very easy to find that number. Call us. We have an entire call center. They're waiting to hear from you. If you didn't go to Horn Island, but you've heard something, because people are talking. They're talking with each other. They may not be calling the police. They may not be calling us. But you heard something. We need to know that. We need to know that. In America today, so many of us, we want to believe that the last several decades we've made so much progress in our race relations, don't we? We want to believe that. Whether you're black or you're white or you're Asian, that's what we want to believe. We wanted to believe that this past 4th of July when we celebrated 250 years, right? If you want to believe that.
Hey, if you notice what the white dude with the orange tie did, he say, hold on, go get the family. Go get them up here while she talk. She cooking. And you can see dude's hand right there. Look at his hand. He touching the desk, the podium. He trying to let her know really, hey, your time almost up. Because motherfuckers trying to get their point across because they know this judge is on some bullshit. Because this woman, she getting out of character with this shit now. She looking like, fuck that. If you was there, if you heard what happened, bitch, call us. Yeah. This shit finna get real.
You've got to be part of the solution. You've got to be part of that. You have to make it happen. And you, if you have information, please call us. It is incredibly important. People out there, you have answers.
I told you, you see how the black dude was holding her hand? That nigga, bruh, that nigga had held her hand like Man, I wasn't even expecting you to come up here and go off like this. I appreciate you, because you know what we up here dealing with. And you know, she like they skin complexion. So she looking like, yeah, I said what I said. If you went with them and you know something, man, call us. Fuck that. We need to see what's going on, because something ain't right. Shit, that woman up there cooking, bro. Real talk.
You may not know exactly what your information means, but if you saw something, say something, please.
Look, they had to get her off the podium, boy. Cause she was finna go to talking about some more shit. She was finna get up in it. They had to get her off the podium. Like, all right, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough.
Okay. We'll take it on question and answer.
All right, we're going to hear from the parents, and then we'll have Q&A. And what I want is, when we go to the media, identify yourself and your outlet so we know who is speaking. And let me say again that we're standing with this family till the very end and make sure we're dealing with justice. Let's first hear from the mother, Christine Wansley.
First of all, I want to say thank you, everyone, for being here. This is not how I wanted the world to meet my son, but here we are. So, as you know, I'm Christine Wells Wansley. I am Nolan Wells' mom. And Nolan is the kindest soul. He never met a stranger. He loved everybody. He didn't care if you were black, white, purple, green, looked like a marshmallow. Like, he just wanted everyone to be in peace with one another. He loved life, and God gave him this big heart, which always scared us. Me and his dad had conversations with him all the time, not just about...
I swear to God, that woman is not lying, bruh. My son Zeke, he like that, bruh. Like, he ain't like the regular child. Like, this nigga just got a good heart. My oldest son, he artistic. He the same way. He accept anybody. Too friendly. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I be like, hell nah, you can't be too friendly, bruh. Can't trust everybody. I'll tell you exactly what that woman saying. That's how my boys is. Too open-hearted, too friendly.
About the importance of understanding our history as Black people, but also the importance of how you have to move in certain spaces. And it's not us being, feeding into racism or the stereotypes that comes with that. Unfortunately, that is just a matter of fact. There have been many cases, many instances that shows it is unfortunately a pattern that he did not like. He did not like that there was so much division, and I think that's why God gave him us. He was really a peacemaker. He wanted, like I said, everyone to be included. He never wanted to leave anyone out. He just, even at a young age, I don't know, he was, how old was he?
18?
No, not 18. When he was a baby, he did blow dance. So his father and I were having a moment, and as couples do, and even in that moment, he runs in the room with his diaper on, of course, and he starts dancing, because it was like he could feel the tension. He could feel that something wasn't right. So he was just a special kid. Like, he was a special kid, but again, just heart was so big. And And we're gonna miss him dearly. But we are grateful, especially to our friend Tashima, who actually was one of the people who helped us that night. She went and picked up his cell phone from where it was, and then provided that to us, because we of course contacted authorities to figure out who to do the report with, whether it was the county or the city, which then turned into DMR, who I contacted immediately from there. But
you got the cell phone.
So our friend actually, when I called her, Nolan is best friends with her two sons, Jalen and Javon. When I called her, I said, Tashima, have you seen Nolan? He's missing. No one has seen him. No one has talked to him. The boys were actually with her sons. So they opened up their Snapchat, because a lot of the kids do have their locations where they're tracking one another. So one of the boys says, well, it's showing that, I can't exactly remember what his location was showing, but my Life 360 location was showing something completely different. It was actually showing that his phone was like he was on land. And so we ended up, she received the phone from that parent, and then we met up where his car was, which was at a separate location. There were issues obtaining the key, but even so, there's just a lot of...
Tell them about what happened with the keys.
So I'm gonna let my husband tell you about that, because he actually went up to the door to get the key, because at that point I was just not in my right mind. This has just been an awful situation, just terrible.
Elmore Wansley, the father.
Okay, so the situation with the key. When we got to the house, a few of his friends, they were already there, and they were at the door in the house asking questions. So when I walked up, they were getting, things were getting kind of intense. So I turned to them and told them, I need you guys to calm down. I don't do this to me right now. I need them to kind of trust me so they can give me something. So I was able to calm them down. So the guy, he's in one of the pictures, when he came out of the room, half asleep or whatever, then Jax or whatever. And I said, look, I'm Nolan's father. I'm here to get his keys so I can get his car. I said, he's like,
his car was in the yard.
His car was parked in the yard. So he was like, I don't know, man. Nolan's like my brother. I said, well, if Nolan was like your brother, would you please go in your room and see if you can find my sons?
Talking about Nolan was like my brother. How he was like our brother? Y'all got this man truck. Y'all done did what he did, drove in the man truck, took his phone. Y'all trying to find out how you hide shit. Man, let's get to it, bro. I'm going to stop it at the 4-hour mark, and I'm going to let it play for 12 more minutes, man. I appreciate everybody who up in the building, bro.
Keys so I can take his car home. He walks off, 2 or 3 minutes, come back. I can't find the keys. I said, okay, so at that point, I get the boys and I move them out the house, because I didn't want them to go into the house and start tearing up these people's houses, because then there would be a whole new situation. So walk outside by the car. One of the guys that was in the house with us, he was on the phone with a girl, and the girl told him that Nolan's keys were on top of this Jax guy's Xbox in the house, because apparently she was there with him earlier. So he goes back up to the door by himself, and 5 minutes later, the keys come out. So now I feel like you done lied to me. So now I'm really like in distress with you. But as far as that night goes, if I knew anyone who had a boat, I would have went out that night looking for my son. We tried, but I don't have friends with boats. But if I knew someone with one, I would have went out that night. And this so happened that his coach saw all the stuff on Facebook that next morning and called and contacted me like 5 in the morning, asked me, did we want to go out? And I told him yes. So within an hour, he was at the dock, we met him, and we went out. We docked the boat, got off the boat, walked on the island, walked a pretty nice stretch, came back, got back on the boat, went around the island, looked, came back around, and where we went to, that's where apparently they say that his body floated up. I don't know a lot about water currents over there, but I would think that we would have saw his body. And on the trip there was a family that stayed the night on the island, like actually tented out on the island. So if he was left, he would have saw that family on the island, and two of the boats docked, so he would have had help. So I don't know. I don't know. I think we stayed there for like an hour and a half. That's when Jackson County and the sheriff department showed up, and they were going to do their rounds. And I had a classmate of mine, him and his two boys, they came out and they searched, and then they got back in touch with me and said the Coast Guard had finally showed up in airplanes. So
what is so critical, what Elmore is saying, is they went out on Sunday, and the tide, if it brought his body up, he went missing on July 4th, as they say. His body should have been there on July 5th.
Facts.
Why would it not appear to July 6th? And that's one of those things that's just not adding up. And the fact that if he stayed behind on the island, there were boats there, there were people, somebody had to see something. That's why it's not adding up. And that's
somebody on that island did something. Man, bro, this shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Them folks probably knew them folks on the island who had the tent there. They probably held the body down. Man, I don't know, bro.
That's what they're saying. It's just not adding up.
Yes. And if he was there 2 days, somebody on the island would be able to verify that. 2 days, and nobody's come forward and said, no, he was with us, or no, we saw him. It just does not make sense. Make it make sense.
Just one last thing. We want her to talk about the cell phone deleted messages. I'm sorry. I thought my voice was loud enough. One last thing. We want to have Christine talk about the cell phone from her perspective before they tell you who Nolan was, and then we'll take your questions.
So when we made it home, my sister and I actually went through Nolan's cell phone, particularly Snapchat, because that is so popular with the children. And when we opened it up, there was nothing. There were no saved pictures. There were no snaps from that day. And we did open it before the 24-hour expiration. So we found that
I don't know,
very concerning, only because anyone who's ever been around Nolan will tell you at social gatherings, he's taking videos, he's taking pictures, he's even come up to me when I'm getting ready to go to bed. Hey, Mom, come on, take a picture of me. You know, like that was Nolan. So that's why we feel that things may have been deleted, was because of the fact that there was nothing in either one of his accounts. But I do want to say this. I would hope that any parent who, God forbid, would be in our situation, I would hope that you would do the same thing. I would hope that you would ask for any help, receive any help to get answers, because at the end of the day, that's all we want. We just want to know. We just want to know what happened and why our baby didn't come home. Like that's our biggest thing. And we are so grateful to everyone, family, friends, classmates, United Cajun Navy, everybody that's assisted us. We appreciate you. There's not enough thank yous that we could say.
She talking about that judge, y'all. She talking about the judge and the son. Y'all trying to act like y'all don't know what's going on. Now y'all done made this shit bigger than what it was.
Or gift to you, but I just, we just want to know. We want an honest, thorough investigation. That's all
shit
we're
crazy,
asking for.
Fifi.
That's it.
Do you want to say about who Nolan was, and then we'll talk about
Nolan is a person with a big heart. He's loved by not just his family, but the community. He's a born people person. He really developed a bond with his baby brother because both of them play the same position. So he was really understanding the business side of the sport, which is football, and understand that it's not just a game you play. So the stuff that I was telling him, it was kind of starting to sink into him, and he was really getting more in depth into it. And I could see as he did that, his baby brother really started getting more into it as well, as far as being more focused, because he saw, well, if my big brother is about to go do this
part of it,
then I want to do this great thing, but I want to do it better. That's why that's what made them so like vinegar and oil. It was like they was always at each other, but they were the same. When I look at my youngest, I'll say Nolan, or when I look at Nolan, I'll say my youngest name. So they would train together. I would always say, hey, you did some push-ups, you the one ran some routes, and they know when I say it. Next day, they're out there running routes. Even my other son, he'll go out there. He doesn't play that position, but he will go out there and work and exercise and work out because they were understanding what I was talking about. They were growing. They were becoming men. So this was his time. He would always talk to me. I would always give him my advice about stuff. I always try to tell him what to look for. And I was always telling myself, son, I'm giving you this advice, and I'm telling you this stuff, but you're going to have to experience this. But when you experience it, it won't be foreign to you. You'll have some kind of idea of how to navigate through it. And I think me and his mother, I think we did a great job with that. That's why it's so hard for me to believe that he would choose to stay on the island. It just wasn't his character. It wasn't his character. So Nolan is the funniest kid in our family. Speaking of the time she was talking about, we were having a kind of heated moment, and I don't know if you guys remember the dance called Stanky Leg. I think my son created it because we were sitting in that closet looking and just like talking. He literally came to the closet door and peeked around and stood in front of it and just started doing this little crazy dance. And I was like, we just bust out whatever we was arguing about, we stopped laughing, then we called him to us and we just hugged and laughed and played. But then maybe 6 months later, the song was a hit. But we always said he created the Stanky Leg dance. But that's my greatest memory of my son.
What are you telling your other children about this?
My son Ethan, he's hurting. These are the ones.
What's up with Jeanette?
He's like, Dad, I don't know what I'm gonna do, and I'm like, son, we gotta keep going because he would want you to be better. His youngest brother Elmore, the one that really worked out with him, he was like, I'm hurting, Dad, but I said, Nola wants you to be the best he can be. He would want you to outdo him, and whenever you feel like you're in a bind or having some kind of problem, call on your brother, talk to your brother. My twins, they're the loss of a younger sibling, it's hurting them. They have to figure out how to navigate through life without him. And my daughter Carly, with her being away, it's really hard for her because she's not around family now. So she's out on her own, doing life and doing what life does. But she's doing it on her own, so she has to do this by herself. We're here, by phone, but we're not there in person. So she really has to draw on the people that surround her when she's not home. So all together, my family, this is going to be our new norm. He was the jester in my court, and yeah, he will be missed greatly, not by us, but by the whole community.
Alright, y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all that much longer. We at the 4-minute mark, bro. 4-minute mark. Alright, now from what we've been saying, the judge, he can't hide. She, he, whatever the fuck it is. The son who had the phone can't hide no more. You got Tyler Perry coming in this situation. You got Colin Kaepernick, who's helping the family through this situation. That's a football player. Shout out to you, Fifi, because if it weren't for you, I would never came and got this footage. We would have still been on the fucking Big Gene shit. So, it's most importantly, shout out to Fifi. I need everybody to salute Fifi because she the one brought this clip up to me in mid-live, and I stopped there and I said, fuck that, let's go to the hype. Let's go to hype, because I know hype. You know what I'm saying? I just ain't been on this channel up in a minute. But I appreciate you, Fifi, for just bringing us over here to that content. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I might try to see if there's something else up on this situation tomorrow, and we'll probably come back tomorrow with this Nolan Wells. You know what I'm saying? We might come back tomorrow up on this situation, run this, or I might see. It's some more stuff. I'm gonna go see what I can find up on the Nolan Wells thing, and I'm gonna go look at something else. I'm gonna surprise you with that one. If I don't see nothing else tomorrow on the Nolan Wells thing, I'm gonna hit y'all with some surprise content. We gonna get up into some shit like this. It's gonna be some content similar to this, but I just ain't gonna tell y'all who it's gonna be up on, cause I see y'all rock with content like this. So we gonna take it out the hip hop and the AK and sit in Nash for a minute, and we gonna scream to this up over here for a minute. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody who rocked out with me tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all, bro. I hope y'all have a good night. Y'all be safe. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody who enjoyed tonight. Everybody who tapped in. You know what I'm saying? Shit, tomorrow I'll try to see if I can come on a little bit earlier. I do it at 12 so I can at least have an hour to myself just to chill for a minute before I come on live, because, I be gone all through the day. So I really don't have no time to do nothing besides come home, clean up, probably chill for an hour, a couple minutes, then boop, I'm on live. After that, sleep. It's like a rinse, wash, repeat thing, but I know for sure I'm gonna come live tomorrow, probably like 11:45, 11:30. All depends. If it's a good day, I might be able to come on like 9:30 or 10, and we'll just try to run some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody who rocked out with me tonight, bro. Salute to everybody who up in the building. Salute to everybody. R.I.P. to Nolan Wells. R.I.P. to Camelo. Appreciate everybody, bro. If you smell what realized life TV is cooking. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, let's get to it, bro. Salute to everybody. Have y'all a good night, bruh. And I'm gonna have y'all some cooking tomorrow. Big Gene, nigga, I'm gonna have to do my research on you. Cause you fucked up like an hour of our live tonight. So you might not get ran in a nice little minute, nigga. Yeah. But salute to everybody, bruh.